WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
Let's go!
10, 9, 8. Oh, screw it. I can't wait. 3, 2, 1.
This went from being something that elevates you to something that is I can't even find the exact word.
I love your guys' morning show. It makes me laugh so hard every morning.
I don't want to request a song or say anything stupid. I just want to say that you guys are the best radio station. No one does more for the community. No one cares about their listeners more.
You guys are the best, so I just want you to keep doing what you're doing because seriously, my commute would suck without you.
Welcome to Johnny's House, XL 1067.
Good morning. 6 o'clock, Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 1067. It is Johnny's House on a Wednesday morning. A lot of sunshine today. Heat index of only 98. This morning is 76.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
Gary Busey's basically a wanted man right now.
For what?
Hit and run.
Oh, no.
Wait
a minute. Wasn't he in trouble for that before?
He definitely had some traffic problems before.
Yeah,
I know he got in a bad motorcycle accident, which is kind of why he's like, woohoo.
Well, he rear-ended a woman in Malibu last week. He fled the scene and she chased him down. She eventually caught up with him at a restaurant in a parking lot, and she scolded him, and she wanted his information and everything like that. He told her he has Progressive insurance, but refused to give her anything else because he's private. Then he took off again. She got the whole thing on video and filed a police report, so that's all we know right now, but that's where it goes from there. And so basically he's not giving any information. There's pictures of like the scene and all that stuff and the damage to her car.
Yeah.
But he's just like, yeah, whatever, and took off. So he's taken off twice now.
Wow.
When this woman's tried to get his information. So he's probably going to get arrested.
Yeah, pretty much.
Stephen King, this is actually really funny. He's obviously like a true master of horror.
Yep,
and,
that's his thing.
Yep.
It's kind of bizarre.
And his wife almost left him because he is obsessed with Mambo Number 5.
The song?
The song?
The song Mambo Number 5.
And that is a hot song, though.
It is, and it's catchy.
Yeah.
But he said that it almost destroyed his marriage. He says that he has like the dance mix. He loves the extended play versions of the song. He plays both sides of it. And one of them that he plays is just the instrumental. So when he's writing, he has music playing in the background, and he played this song over and over again, especially the instrumental one. And his wife said, one more time, play it one more effing time, and I'm leaving you.
And I'd be like, listen, you like our life that we have?
Yeah.
Have you written a book lately, sweetheart? No. A little bit of mamba in my life.
And she would say, just real quick, Google Kevin Costner.
Oh, yeah, right?
Just real quick.
Just real quick.
Because I can live on $68,000 a month.
Yeah, $240,000
Master of
a
horror.
month.
That's funny you said that. I read an update. She's living in a $40,000, Kevin Costner's ex-wife, $40,000 house.
Yeah.
And her thing is, the kids got to share a bathroom.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, wow. The bathroom's probably the size of my house. So, but anyways, she said, play it one more time and I'm leaving you. But the instrumental one is the one that he actually writes a lot of his stuff to. And
Wow.
so she was like, I'm done with this.
Oh, just make a plan, sweetheart. I'm going to be writing today between such and such.
Yeah.
Mambo's going to be on.
Right.
Yeah. You're going to hear Lou Bega over and over again.
Maybe get some headphones, Steve.
Yes.
I mean, seriously.
It's true.
You get some real nice ones.
Or maybe, sweetheart, you can just headphones.
Right.
I mean, the person playing the music is the one that should be considerate.
And I'm sure the house is big enough where she can go on the other side of the house and she won't have to hear Lou Bega.
But think about it, though. If it's something in your brain, you could be a mile down the street.
And you'd hear it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Lamar Odom is keeping it in the family when it comes to his treatment center and his treatment community or company that he's building. So he's focused on strengthening his bond with his kids. And so he's actually hired them to work at Odom Recovery Group. So Lamar's son is a marketing consultant, and Lamar's daughter is a client representative. She's responsible for like getting the patient's information. But yeah, he's like, listen, he wants to recognize their hard work. He took them on a little vacation to like an ocean front property in Newport Beach, but the treatment centers are actually doing pretty good.
I think that's good, though, as long as they, stay in their lanes. I don't want to be going in there for some counseling and say, You're Lamar Odom's son. So what do you do? I'm just his son. So just tell me what's going on.
Yeah.
Man, you better get out of
Well,
here.
he's
can't
a
be a
marketing
counselor.
consultant. Yeah.
He's the one that hands out the flyers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but his recovery group keeps expanding. I mean, he's got 14 rehab centers now.
Well, it shows you how much there is a need.
Yes,
There is a need,
absolutely.
yeah.
And the fact
as
that
long
he's
as
like,
he stays clean.
yeah,
Because
yeah.
he's a good representation. Look, this is what you could do. You
Yep.
you too could almost die in a brothel,
Yep.
and then
Yeah.
be me.
And they run up your card while you're in the hospital.
Oh my God, that story.
That was really
But
bad.
if he falls off the wagon, then they out of business.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. I'm giving you that number because if you have a key phrase, you know what it is. We're going to ask you for it next on Johnny's House. Taylor Swift, Cruel Summer on Johnny's House. It is Wednesday, even though it feels like it's Tuesday. It's Wednesday. A lot of sunshine with a heat index of 98. It is 76 right now. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Gave you a keyword about 540. That's when we go commercial free. And if you know what it is, we are going to hook you up. But first, we got to say good morning. XL, good morning. Who's this?
Oh,
Hey.
How we starting the Wednesday?
What's up, girl? How you been?
Well, it is hump day.
Yes, sir.
How you been, Nelly? Good. Sounds like you're still in bed.
No, I'm kidding. I'm already dressed, getting ready to leave the house. I said, I need to call. I haven't spoken to you guys.
I know.
It's been a while.
I know. That's what happens. See, you one of those that you get a new man in your life and you forget your friends and your radio station and everything. I understand. I get it.
You crack me up because you're the only one that keeps bringing that up when you know there's not another man in my life.
I mean,
Only
but,
you, John.
I'm
Only
just,
you.
but I'm not in your life, though. I'm just saying, Nell, I'm not there. But I'm just, but I'm just saying, if you get a new man and you want to spend some time with him, I'm sure the first thing he's going to tell you is stop calling that radio station. I mean, I would.
Yeah, that's true.
You know?
Yeah. You got to break up with Johnny.
You got to
Sorry.
break up. I'm just saying. I get it.
You can't break up with good friends.
Okay, I'm just saying. I would love for you to be happy. Everybody deserves to be happy, even you, Nelly. Mm-hmm. You deserve it.
I know.
But you got to put yourself out there. You're too focused on.
She puts herself out there.
You need to focus.
You have to cast a wider net, is what Johnny's saying.
Thank you, Brian. Yes.
You're using one kind of bait.
Yes, just
searching for Moby Dick.
Yes.
These are great puns.
Crack myself up sometimes.
Brian.
Just saying. Because it's about to be cuffing season. You need to go ahead and, get up in there.
One day, John.
What have you done to put yourself out there? What have you done?
Call a radio station once a week.
Call a radio station.
Which you can get through.
Showed up with some stuff to hand to the radio station people.
And she ran.
I got
She said, here.
a birthday gift and took off running.
Took off running. Here. Thank you.
I
Bye.
wish you were coming on the cruise with us.
I was planning to, but I can't.
Totally understandable.
Man.
Totally understandable.
Dang.
I get it.
I'm going to auction Johnny off on the cruise. You could have won.
Yeah.
Seriously.
No, he's not doing that. Brian's not.
It's all for charity.
I really did want to. Me and my daughter were thinking about, but no, we just couldn't.
I understand.
Okay.
No.
I do understand.
I imagine you guys are going to have a good time.
We're planning behind the scenes like crazy. As long as people relax, man. It seems like this year people are a little intense. And it's just a cruise. Just go have a good time. Meet some new friends. Hang out with us. That's all. Eat some food.
Yeah, I could have met my soulmate there. You never know.
I know. I know.
Could have, yeah.
He's in one of them cabins.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying.
Yeah. He's probably one of the VIP cabins. You never know.
Yeah. I mean, you might have ran into him on the Lido deck around 11 a.m.
Yeah.
Or in the Rex nightclub around 11 p.m. You don't never know.
Yeah, those are just some things that's on the schedule, But, I'm just saying it's about to be cuffing season, and Nelly, you need to go ahead and put yourself out there a little bit more. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's okay, John. They say good things. Good things happen to those who wait.
Until somebody tell you to stop waiting.
No.
I mean, some people wait forever and then they just die.
And she's waiting for the right thing. Come on now.
So
yeah, it's like
I'm just hanging.
One day I told you we have a lot in common.
Yeah.
Like what?
A lot. Well, we both like Nicolas Cage. So,
oh, perfect.
It is.
You both love you some Johnny Magic.
Yes, we do love some Johnny Magic. Yes, we do. Well, Nelly.
We both love jazz music.
Jazz music?
Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Well, boy, you can build a whole relationship.
There is a song that I listen to, and I think about you all the time.
Stop listening to that song.
Yeah.
What song is it?
I'd stop listening to that song.
Can you sing it?
Here, listen.
Hold on a second.
Oh, she's got it on. Oh, are you throwing stuff at me?
No, that flew out of my hand.
Oh.
She's gonna play it.
She got music.
That's how she starts her
she's
morning.
playing it.
I can't hear it because y'all talking.
You didn't hear it?
No. Let's hear it. All right, we'll be quiet. Go ahead.
Maybe you just tell me what it is.
Yeah. Because Brian could also play it.
Can you hear it now?
Absolutely.
No,
I heard
no,
every song
no.
of it. Boy, that reminds me of you two.
Text us, Nelly, so we can hear it, so we can play it every morning for Johnny. And then he'll think of you.
It's Bobby Caldwell.
Bobby Caldwell?
Caldwell.
What you
do
want,
for
what you
love,
want.
what you would not do. You can do everything, but it's not above. In my world,
But there's only
you.
You guys sound great together.
Oh, yeah, this is for the ladies.
There you go.
Uh-huh. We're so late.
I know.
I bet you wonder where I've been.
Oh, jeez. You're going to get her hot and bothered.
She ain't going to work this morning.
No.
I mean, she's going to work.
Yeah,
She ain't going to work.
Yeah, on herself.
I came back to let you know I got a thing for you.
Sing it, baby. Sing
and I
it.
can't let go.
Sing it, Poppy. Sing it.
My friends wonder what is wrong with me.
Gosh.
See, I'm in the days from your love, you see. Stop. We got to go. To let you know you, and I can't let go.
Oh, my goodness.
Some people run around the world. All right, Nelly, we got to go. You messed up our program already.
Yeah.
Now we're in trouble.
Yeah, we're in trouble. All right, well, listen, we're going to hook you up with the prize. You ain't got to tell me what the phrase is. Hold on.
The phrase is, we're late as hell. And we got to go.
We got to go. We'll come back quickly. We'll update you on our lives. Johnny's house. All right, it's 9:22, mostly sunny with the high of 93. Heat index going to make it feel like it's 98, and it's 76 right now. Just had a normal day yesterday. Hadn't seen the kid all weekend, so picked him up from school. Car lines there are just different. It's just different. It's just I don't think I'll ever, and hopefully by his junior year he'll get a car, but I don't think I'll ever get used to seeing kids have better cars.
It's humbling a little bit.
I do want to I want to go by people's houses and go, hey, I'm sorry, I know you don't know me, but what you do?
Yeah, no, I won't.
There's a TikToker that does that.
Does he really? I want to tell those kids, I know y'all don't know me.
Yeah.
What your parents do, because obviously it's not yours. It's
That'll
not your money.
humble you as well. I took home one of the kids from football practice one time.
Okay.
With Jaden this past year, because he didn't have his car that day.
Okay.
Yeah, their house.
Pretty nice.
4 of my house is easy.
Oh gosh.
I'm like, okay, all right.
So talk to the kid. We didn't grill on Labor Day, so we did it yesterday, and that was it. Went to bed early. Miss Ray, how was yours?
It was good. I went to the gym, and then I went home, and I kind of just relaxed, and then did some meal prepping, and then I went for a run after that.
How's it feel right now? It's not as hot as it has.
No,
been.
it felt good, and that's why I went, because I was like, oh, I went to the gym, but I wanted to go outside too.
Yeah.
I did Reiki yesterday as well. Yeah, and she's trying to teach me about meditation and grounding and earthing and stuff like that. So
it's all about breathing, Ray.
Yeah,
it's all about breathing.
So it's really cool. It's I'm fascinated with it now.
Oh yeah, good. I'm gonna tell you, if you really get into it, it will change your life.
Yeah.
I mean, really.
Yeah.
Brian's meditating right now.
I'm gonna tell you how to do it. Right now, Brian. Push all those thoughts outside. Breathe in. Breathe out all that negative energy. Breathe in positive energy.
There ain't no positive energy for me to breathe in around here.
This is not working for you, sir. She'll give you your check
Yeah,
in the door.
exactly.
Get your check in the door.
No, but it was good. It was a good day.
Oh, good. B, how about you, man?
I got stuck here till almost 3 o'clock yesterday afternoon. Man, everything just kept piling up. Nothing hard, but it just kept slowing me down.
Yeah.
So by the time I got done, it was like 3 o'clock. So I didn't take a nap. It was too late for all that business. So I went home and did some more work from home. Just little stuff on the computer that I could do from the house. Played bass for a little while. I'm picking up another new song. So I'm trying to trying to build myself a playlist. So I got Fall Out Boy. I got Sugar We're Going Down. Now I'm doing All American Rejects Swing Swing. That's my next song.
Nice.
So did that for a little bit. Then I boxed. And then I want to box more because my cardio has built up.
Yeah.
But my arms are dead by the time I hit my 1,000 punches. So I ran yesterday after I boxed.
Good.
Which is
Good
pretty
for you.
solid.
Good. Good
So
for you.
did that. And then that's pretty much it. We just made some dinner. Well, now we didn't made dinner. We went to Chick-fil-A and got dinner. But, I only did the grilled nuggets, no side.
No side.
Because I didn't want to add the calories because I just burnt a whole bunch.
Good for you.
Good for you.
Yeah.
All right. Annalise?
So my family's still here. So
They're still here? I thought they were leaving yesterday.
yeah. Well, they're leaving. What is today? No, they're leaving
Wednesday.
tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
My mom isn't here, but my sisters are with the kids. So went to swing by after work, and while they went shopping, I took my little niece to the pool. They have a water park over there.
Yeah.
I mean, we were there for 2 hours on the same slide as we were the other day, just up and down, up and down. But it was great, yeah. And then cuddled with all the other little ones too, so family time.
Getting that family love.
I am, and it was like a nice dump of serotonin. It's like I'm working.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm taking full advantage of that working, and then going straight to the kids.
Yeah,
family
good for
time.
you. Good for you. Listen, we come back. We're gonna talk about some things, and if you're getting ready to go to high school, things you're self-conscious about now, and then later in life, what you're self-conscious about. And Ray says it's pretty much still the same, huh? All right, we'll get into that next on Johnny's House. Wednesday morning, 6:36. This is Johnny's house. Nice weather today. Not as hot as it has been. A little breezy, though. It's mostly sunny. Heat index of 98, and we'll take that because it's not like 116. And there's a big difference, too. And right now, it is 76. Now, Ray, people were asking what they're self-conscious about as a teen and now, or how did that work?
Yeah, so there was a poll that found like the most awkward age is 17.
Okay.
And the top things that they were self-conscious about in high school are still the top things that we're self-conscious about as like an adult. So things like your weight, your hair, and your teeth are the top 3 things that people are.
And this was it was that way as a teen?
Yep, as a teen, and then it's still something that you brought into your adulthood.
So what are yours? Okay, first of all, in high school, what were you self-conscious about?
In high school, it was my teeth, which I paid for to get fixed.
Yeah, because you knocked them out, right?
Yeah, I chipped them when I was younger, and I had to get caps. And so as an adult, I got veneers instead of just the caps or whatever.
Yeah.
And then I had acne, which is something that I also had in my adulthood, but I've been, as an adult, now trying to take care of my skin.
So it's the same?
My teeth and my acne, yeah.
Mine are totally different.
Really?
Yeah. See, I'm going to put myself out there, but I don't care. We don't have the listeners do it. When I was in high school, I was self-conscious because I had very small feet.
What?
And you don't care anymore?
I had a 6. I used to buy shoes, and they used to give me like a T-shirt.
Yep.
And I had a big head. But all that changed out to gain a little weight.
But you grew into it.
Yeah, I grew into it. And my feet it's now like an 8.5, which is small. But back then I was always, and my boys found out about it, so they used to joke. They used to call me tiny feet and stuff like that.
Oh.
And now I'm a little self-conscious, but I see it fading because I don't really care that much about the gray hairs that I have. Now I'm gonna dye these things up because I got a big event this weekend. But normally I wouldn't let it get as my chin get as gray as it is. And but now I really don't care. One day I'm just gonna stop.
Yeah. I think a new one for me as an adult though is my posture. Like I didn't have that like bad posture when I was in high school, but now like I feel myself.
Really?
Like as an adult,
I don't know
myself.
what my posture's like. Never even thought about it.
Really?
Mine's so bad.
Never thought once
Mine's
about
so bad.
my posture. But I'm always on my kid, like, hey, sit
Stand
up,
up
son.
straight,
Yeah, that kind of thing. B, what were you first of all in high school? What were you self-conscious about?
My height.
Okay.
When I don't care anymore. I didn't grow. I'm still short. I just don't care anymore. But back then I did really care. Back then it was my teeth because I was supposed to get braces, but we were too poor. I couldn't. And I got braces as an adult to fix that. So when I could, I did. My height. And then for me it was always like money. Like I didn't have clothes, like nice clothes or anything like that.
Yeah.
And I don't really care about that now.
So as an adult, what are you self-conscious about anything?
I think now my weight. Back then I was super skinny. I didn't care either way. But I think that's probably it. I want to stay like somewhat in shape. Other than that, I don't really care.
All right. Now, Reese, for you, in high school, what were you self-conscious
I mean,
about?
I definitely tap into a lot of the things that you guys already said, but one of the difference for me was my breasts.
Okay.
They were small. And I mean, even to this day,
that's a big thing? That's a big thing?
No, but it's crazy because my middle sister, I mean, she's got, I don't know how else to say this, but she's got a great.
Without saying, we know what you're saying.
All right, but she's got great ones. Yeah. And I would be so self-conscious because I just didn't have any. But my mom would always be like, but it's okay because you play all these sports, so it's okay where you are right now. But even to this day, I love my body, but that was my number one self-conscious thing because I was like, a dude.
Really?
When you're younger, I could see that being a big deal.
But even in high school, I literally put me next to any girl and I was like, nothing.
Because a lot of the popular girls were the girls that developed really. But now my wife's got, and she's like, I wish I had none so I could wear different clothes.
My sister says that too all the time.
Really? And as an adult, nothing?
I'm happy. I'm happy. Listen, I like to run and be still. So I'm happy.
Okay, very good, very good. So I'm going to throw it out to you. We're being honest. And also I want you to call if you're like in high school now. What are you self-conscious about? And believe me, it may stay the same. They say it's staying the same, right?
Yeah.
What if you're in high school getting ready to go to school right now, what are you most self-conscious about? And as an adult, call in. What were you self-conscious about in school and what are you self-conscious about now? Is it the same or is it different? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. The XL Mobile, if you can't get through, you can always text and we'll read it. That's 41067. We have a YouTube channel and live stream as they're watching. You always drop comments. We'll find yours, and we'll put it up on social media so anybody can participate. But we love talking to you. If you're in high school now, if you're in school right now, what are you self-conscious about? And can you tell us what it was back in the day and what it is right now? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Getting real on Johnny's House. Metro Boom in the weekend. 21 Savage creeping Johnny's house. It is 6:52. Mostly sunny today. Heat index of 98. It is 76 now. Trying to find out some things you're subconscious about back in high school and today. They say they're pretty much the same. Hey, Abby. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, and what were you subconscious about in high school?
Back in high school, it was definitely me having a deep voice and definitely my boobs.
Oh, so you're the deep voice girl with boobs.
Yes. Doesn't go hand in hand.
And as an adult, what is it?
It's still the same thing to this day.
Your voice isn't that deep.
No, not really.
That deep. That deep.
No, it's not. Well, I didn't mean it that way. I mean, it's not deep.
Yeah, it's like normal to me.
Yeah.
Nah, I would still say to this day it's those two things.
Well, I mean, compared to like Ray's, I think Ray's is a little high pitched compared to yours. But I mean, for the most part, I wouldn't like if someone asked, "Hey, does she have a deep voice?" I'd say no.
No.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
I can't tell the boobs over the radio, so I can't help with that.
We're just gonna give you that because you're there with your son.
Yeah, he's going to high school. Hi.
Hey, Jaden, how are you?
I'm good.
Okay, and what are you subconscious about at 14?
Definitely not fitting in.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like everyone else at school is always on their phone, and I'm more like the kid who wants to sit down and have a conversation.
Yeah.
Oh, it sounds like it too.
Yeah.
You're gonna be great.
And what grade are you in?
I'm a freshman.
You're a freshman. Well, as soon as that bell rings, they got to put them phones away. Yeah, they're making people talk now.
Yeah, you're gonna win this one.
Yeah.
Just lead the way.
Yeah. What school district are you in?
Seminole.
Seminole. I don't think Seminole has that.
Yeah, I don't know.
No phone roll.
No, I think it's just orange.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, listen, you're gonna be fine, man. You hang in there, Jaden. Before you know it, it'll be your senior year.
All right.
All right. You and your mom have a beautiful day. Okay.
You too.
Okay. Bye-bye.
And in the long run, being a conversationalist will definitely win for you.
100%.
Christian, good morning.
Hey, how's it going?
All right. And how old are you?
I am 25 now.
25. Okay. So what were you subconscious about in high school?
So I'm pretty visually impaired, and I have something called nystagmus, which means my eyes kind of move back and forth, and I can't do anything about it.
Okay.
Control it. So growing up, I would be called every single name under the book: googly eyes, bug eye person, all that stuff. So that was really a big thing in high school and middle school, all that kind of stuff.
Okay.
But once I started kind of working on confidence, then that kind of just went away.
Yeah.
So that's not like a thing I worry about anymore.
And that's cool, man.
Go
ahead.
It hindered me from getting any kind of girlfriend because I would not want to look at them.
Oh,
or talk to them just because I don't want to get, rejected and all that kind of stuff.
So now you're over it and you just got tons of girlfriends.
Well, I'm not too shy with the ladies now.
That's what I'm talking about. See, that's good, man. This is young people listening right now say, hey, don't worry about it now. Just work on your self-confidence.
Mm-hmm.
Now that you have...
The disability is not defining you.
No.
So that's the thing.
Now, as an adult and you have the confidence, you look back on yourself and say, man, why didn't I just started this in high school? And it would have been a totally different thing for you.
Yeah, it's more like I wish I had more grace. I wish I gave people the benefit of the doubt, but I would kind of like shut things down before they even had a chance to move forward.
Just being your defense mechanisms.
It's funny the way I grew up. We had a kid that had somewhat of a disability like that, but he would fight people. You talk about him, he'd pop you. It's like, hey, Google that. Whop, dude, why you hit me, man?
Yeah.
Watch your tongue, son.
Yeah.
Well, you can see they didn't mess with him. Huh?
One of the times the popular kids, one of them was making fun of me, and he told the other one, hey, call him googly eyes. And then one of the other popular kids actually stood up for me. He's like, no, I'm not going to do that. That's messed up, bro. What's wrong with you?
Well, that's the difference between two kids that one was raised right and the other one wasn't. We won't repeat that.
And you know which one the white one was.
It's actually the other way around, though, but it's fine.
All right, thank you, Christian.
Thank you, guys.
Bye-bye.
No, I'm saying, that's a white kid thing to call someone googly eyes, for sure.
Right.
Somebody said my awful teeth. I still am self-conscious about it. And a lot of people are saying the things that I was self-conscious about in high school was my appearance, my weight, and my lack of confidence. And still like that, they're 55 years old.
At 55?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, at some point in your life, you just stop. It's not that you stop caring. It's like, why am I giving this? I am who I am.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not giving my energy to these people. B.
XL Mobile powered by attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need to check, call Dan Newland. Someone said being confident to express my feelings is what I was conscious about then and now.
Well, I think everybody, unless you one of those that can just communicate anything.
Yeah.
You know.
And the phone rule, by the way, is statewide.
Oh, is it?
That's a DeSantis thing, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I looked it up just to make sure, yeah.
Oh, wow. I did not know that. Narice, what are they saying over there?
We got Gage. He says, in high school, I was worried about my teeth because I had taken a baseball and a baseball bat to the mouth. Oh, man. Pure accident, though.
Yeah. I had a kid on my track team tried to catch a shot put.
Oof.
On purpose?
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. And what happened to him?
Bust all that out.
Oh,
Oh, my God.
All that was gone.
I saw Ray without her teeth once.
Yeah.
Really?
It's scary,
You can't
right?
unsee it.
What are you talking about?
She looks like Bat Boy that used to be on the Enquirer at the Publix checkout counter.
All right, Ray. Celebrity news.
So did Sam, Brittany's ex-husband, really work for her father on the side?
Oh, we talked about that. All right, coming up on Johnny's House.
WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
What's up, everybody? This is Justin Bieber.
This is Dua Lipa.
Hey, it's Lil Nas X.
1067 Orlando. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
So I know Brian mentioned this a couple days ago, I think it was, or like last week, about this conspiracy theory that Sam, who is Britney Spears' now ex-husband, was working for her father on the side.
Okay.
And so now people are suggesting that Britney does believe that Sam was basically scheming with her dad to provide him with personal details about her life. Sam would supply information to Jamie, her father, that would help keep her locked into a conservatorship. In exchange, Sam would be given access to her and her money. Brittany now feels like Sam was basically using her the whole time.
It was like a plant by her dad.
Well, I mean, you got to look at it this way. If your whole life, the people that you love the most use you,
yes,
and you're married to a guy, and all of a sudden he doesn't want to be married to you anymore, your mind's going to take that person and put them in with everybody else. And then you start mentally making connections, even though it may not be that way.
I know. And I really hope that it's not that, but it's just there's so many people now that are coming forward that were like, oh, I could totally see this.
You can see that.
This came from a UK tabloid, and they said they have sources.
Yeah.
So, I mean, obviously, you don't know if it's true or not.
Yeah.
But if you look at the timeline, it makes sense. They were finding out things about her on a personal level that was keeping her locked up. And he was the only one that they were cool with being around.
Yep.
Seems a little odd. And then as soon as she's not locked up anymore, and there's no use for him anymore, they're getting divorced.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then there was like trouble in paradise as soon as
Almost
she got
instantly.
released from her conservatorship and all that stuff. Yeah. So, but Brittany suspects that Sam went behind her back all throughout their 6 years of their relationship. He secretly worked for her estranged father. And so she's posting it on Instagram, of course, because that's how she expresses herself now because she has access to it. So, I don't know. We'll see where this goes, but
my thought was he didn't probably go in thinking, okay, I'll make some money off this.
No.
He probably went in thinking, I'll get in good with the dad by giving him some information, so we're on the same team.
Or if the dad sold to him and said, hey, listen, we all got to be together on this.
Yeah.
But the number one concern is Brittany. And we got to make sure
and I'm trying to win your approval, right? Because I want you to keep me in the loop.
Yeah.
So the only way I could do that is to help you help her in my head.
Yeah.
Whew. And yesterday I was telling you that it was speculation that Joe Jonas and Sophie Turner were done. Well, it's official.
And it happened in Florida.
I know.
And we were trying to defend him. Talking about, no, they're wearing his ring and she's at the concert. No.
That's what I'm saying. Like yesterday I was like, oh no, like everybody saw him wearing his ring. He's totally fine. But yeah, Joe Jonas and Sophie Turner have called it quits after 4 years of marriage. Joe filed yesterday. But according to a source, he didn't really want to. He tried to save their marriage, but I guess, they share 2 daughters. He's asking for joint custody and says that the kids have been living with him lately in Miami and on tour.
I was going to say, isn't he on tour?
Yes, so the kids have been going on tour with him. And they basically, go ahead.
I'm just saying, okay, we are not together. You're on tour. The kids need some stability. They need to be with me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the kids have been on tour with him. So Joe and Sophie, I guess, have been having a lot of disagreements over what's going on. And so they have different lifestyles. Allegedly, they say that Sophie likes to party.
Okay.
And Joe doesn't really like to party when he's not on tour. And so last year, Sophie, I guess she said something about going back to England because she misses her family. And she said that she would do anything to drag Joe back to England to be near her family for her mental health. So that's another speculation at this point that maybe that's what she wants to do.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
It sounds like as if she's following his agenda just because of the sake that he's probably touring and all this stuff. And I could see that being a burden also.
But I'm just saying a priority.
Yeah.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, with the kids. Start there.
But also Miley Cyrus is revealing all these things about like not going on tour and being on tour and all that stuff. But
Miley, I hate it.
Yeah. So she said that she did not make a dime when she was on tour. She wanted to be on tour just to like be excellent and be there for her fans and everything. But she said that it was basically an investment for herself. So she paid for it all. To make it exactly the way that she wanted it and the fans what they deserve, she said she worked with these creative directors and everything, but the show was so big that she didn't really make any money off of it. It was just an investment for herself.
She did it wrong.
I know, and that's what I was thinking too. I was like, oh my gosh.
Yeah. She must not have been selling out venues.
Well, you usually get a sponsor to write off the hard costs, and then your tour is presented by Budweiser or whoever it is.
Yeah.
And they handle most of the hard costs. I mean, once you're on Beyonce level, you pay for the Taylor Swift, you pay for the extra because you know you're going to get it back.
Yeah.
But for the most part, that's where you make your money.
Yeah. But she's just done. She's done with the
she's
touring.
done. Yeah. It's hard. Some people love the road. Some people hate the road. Justin Bieber, they had to pull him off.
Yeah.
It was driving him. I mean, he's a lot happier now than he was on the road. We come back. We'll see if we can help you out. We call it 30 Seconds of Therapy. You tell us what's up. We'll break it down for you on Johnny's House. Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 106.7, 708 on a Wednesday. It is Johnny's house. It's sunshine today. Heat index of 98. It is 76 now. As you have noticed, there is a new tropical storm out there, and it is Tropical Storm Lee. Has a name, and it is rapidly intensifying. It can be extremely dangerous. Category 4. The way I know is the kid kicked in the door and say, "Hey, Dad, there's another one," and it may be headed towards the coast of North Carolina.
You sounded like DJ Khaled. Another one.
And another one. But what is happening, they said it's going to get out there and some stuff happened, and I wish I had written down the notes that he had told me, but I'm just using it in my terms.
Upper level winds.
What's going to happen is something going to push it and it's going to veer out. That's what's supposed to happen. But it's because it's over open water, it's going to build and build and build.
They said major hurricane by Friday.
Yeah,
so I mean that's
major.
Category 3 or higher.
But it's going to hit some front that's going to push it up.
Yeah, I don't know if it's
Up the way.
upper level winds. I've just heard that term before, so I figured I'd throw it out there.
Sounded good.
Upper level winds.
My kid says he's probably shaking his head like, this man just don't listen. He don't listen. But
I mean, I've heard that term before. Not in this case. I don't know.
It's not upper wind shears.
I don't know.
But what was funny is that
El Nino.
We were watching today.
No.
That's the heat, right?
I don't know.
We were watching, and the National Weather Services tell you immediately, hey, don't even worry about this. It's going to just veer out.
Yeah.
Locally, all of them stop where it's supposed to turn.
Yeah.
So that way you pay close attention. Well, we're like,
yeah, it's like the cliffhanger at the end of an episode. Here's where it is on Friday. Stay tuned.
Yeah.
But if they gone one more, they say go right up. And that's what's going to happen.
That's smart, though. I
Yeah,
mean,
it is. It is like-
get the people all worked up.
Oh, yeah, because we're already like, okay, we somewhat dodged the bullet.
And it already looks like it's as big as the whole Atlantic Ocean.
Yeah,
It
seriously.
really does.
Like
Yo.
literally from Canada all the way down to
Jamie
Cuba.
King is
I'm
pointing
telling
to
you.
it right now.
I'm telling you. So that's what's supposed to happen. But with the spaghetti. What is this?
Oh, the spaghetti models, yes.
One has it doing a loop-to-loop, going back
Yes.
and then coming forward.
At this point, you could say any term, and I'll just believe it.
No, spaghetti models are true.
Spaghetti
That's a true
model,
term.
it's true. And if you ever watch it, there's one that just takes it. Everybody else could say it's going straight. One says, it's going to go left.
It is because they literally looks like someone threw spaghetti on a plate.
Yeah.
There you go.
But it is Tropical Storm Lee, and it will intensify to a Category 4. But by the weekend, and hopefully, if everything hits, it won't bother us.
I think hurricane by tonight.
Oh, by tonight?
Like a regular hurricane by 8 p.m. tonight is what they forecast.
I feel like they use the spaghetti model as like a team bonding thing. Like, who wants to draw the next line?
Let me do it. I would say it's going to go left, even though everybody's saying right.
Yeah.
Where the upper winds are.
I feel like it's like at a party where everyone does pin the tail on the donkey. They blindfold you and give you a marker and put you in front of a map and say go. And then you draw. And then you take your little blindfold off. You go, oh, that's pretty cool.
And these people take a check. They get a check for that because we're sitting there going, ooh, look at that. So anyway, it is
GFTLC model.
Now,
Okay.
Okay. Sounds good to me. But yeah, they say it's supposed to veer out. But if you watch locally on any of them, they're going to stop at that time when it's supposed to veer out. It's coming right for us. So that's what's going on. The Tropical Storm Lee will be a hurricane by the end of the day.
You shouldn't be joking about this stuff.
No, I know. Here's the thing. This is the thing that always gets me is that they always say, well, there's nothing out there. I'm sure some islands. You know what I mean?
If you look at the map, there are a few little things out there.
Yeah, but they're like, and there's people on those islands like, but nothing to worry about. There's nothing out there. That looks like an island to
And
me.
if it veers up, Bermuda's right there.
Yes.
And I've been there.
Man.
Yes. All right. It is time for us to help you out. We call it 30 Seconds of Therapy. That's where you call us up. You tell a situation that is occurring, and what we'll do is we'll try to break it down and tell you with some real-life experience how to handle that. Got a pair of tickets to see Sam Hunt. It's going to be Thursday at the Mid-Florida Credit Union Amphitheater in Tampa. But you just call us up. Nothing real heavy, y'all. You know, it could be personal, it could be work, friends, whatever. You call us up, tell us what's going down. We'll try to break it down, and then we'll hook you up with a pair of tickets to see Sam Hunt Thursday at the Mid-Florida Credit Union Amphitheater in Tampa. You got to call us, though. That's the only way to do it. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Call us now on Johnny's House. Ariana Grande, Dangerous Woman on Johnny's House, 723 on a Wednesday. Heat index of 98, a lot of sunshine, kind of breezy. It is 76 right now. We call it 30 Seconds of Therapy. That's where you tell a situation in real life experience. We'll try to break it down for you and for being brave. Got a pair of tickets to see Sam Hunt Thursday, September 7th at the Mid-Florida Credit Union Amphitheater over in Tampa. So let's go ahead and get started so we get as many in as we can. Hey, Tina, good morning.
Hi, good morning. How are you?
Good, Tina. Got 30 Second Therapy. What's going on?
All right. So I just recently got promoted to a position. I'm a retail manager. The manager that was there prior, she was very friendly with the team, didn't really set any expectations or rules. So she got let go. I got promoted. And now I just feel like I have this huge target on my back. It's been really hard to win the team over because they're very loyal to her.
Yeah.
I've been doing this for 22 years.
Yeah.
And I know what I'm doing, and I'm just trying to get the team on my side. And, like, I'm not the bad guy.
Yeah.
He's not there for a reason. And I'm just having a hard time getting the team rallied around me.
Here's the deal. Here's the reality of it. This is not your team. This is her team. You inherited it. You have to slowly put your team together. You know, when one gets way out of pocket, unfortunately, you got to let them go to let the others know that, okay, I am in charge now, and I'm trying to do the best by this store. And I understand you got some loyalty to the other person, but you understand this is not your team. You inherited hers, so of course it's going to be that way until slowly you start putting your players in place. Miss Ray.
Yeah, I agree. And people don't like change.
Nope.
So unfortunately, if there is change and if it happens quickly, they just get uncomfortable. I would just try to, like Johnny said, build your own kind of crew.
Big.
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate because she was like the party girl, and you're the one who's trying to to bring order to it. And look, I say it all the time around here. Like you got to set standards and you got to hold people to them, and it's sometimes going to get ugly. Because
that's just a thing. There was no accountability. The store wasn't performing to the expectation that you know she was clearly being held to. So now I'm coming in and getting somebody else's monkeys.
Like they said, you can't win that way.
Yeah.
So you're going to have what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to set high expectations and have a low tolerance for people that don't meet them. And it's going to be ugly, but
I
whatever.
suggest a public firing when the store is packed.
Oh, wow.
I
Publicly.
wouldn't go that far.
Yeah.
Oh, damn,
I
okay,
mean,
I'll
if that's
take
what you
it
need to do.
I'm telling you. Nerese?
You know, I'm not going to lie.
I do think there needs to be, I do think there needs to be an example made of at least one person.
If they deserve it.
Yeah, if they deserve it. Yeah.
Oh, of course.
Of course, yeah.
That's not my intention.
Of course, yeah.
Nerese, what do you want to say?
Tina, your story sounds very familiar to mine when I came into Johnny's house. Honestly, it's just a slow-paced thing that you have to do to gain the respect of these. Even though you've been doing it for so many years, that doesn't mean anything. You just have to show the effort and the hard work and then slowly gain the respect.
She doesn't
of your
have
peers,
to earn their respect. She's the
Well,
boss.
Yeah.
She's
I know
there
what I'm saying
because
is-
they don't respect the process.
Yeah.
No, in a sense of like what she's going to bring to the table, like kind of have a balance so that you're pleased with your teamwork, basically.
Tina, you know them. It's not like you don't know them. You weren't put into a new position. You just was promoted in a position that you're in. Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah. But yeah, public firing around Christmas time. Stores packed.
Oh, God.
Stores packed, lines everywhere. You say, you know what, Ray? If you don't want to work here, I tell you what, Ray, goodbye. Okay, can I take your order, please?
Make
All
a
right.
scene.
Yeah, make a scene. And make everybody else go, hey, did you hear that? They fired Ray doing the peak Christmas? Yes.
I saw a thing yesterday, and it was like an athlete that said, "Look, if you're an individual and you want to be whatever you want to be, that's fine. But being part of a team is a privilege.
Yeah.
And if you don't earn your way onto the team, then you off the team."
Yeah.
Wow. Well, Tina, I tell you, just
you're in a tough spot.
You know what you need to do. It's not your team, but you find out which ones want to be Team Tina and which ones don't want to be Team Tina. And the ones that don't, then say, hey, you know what, this ain't working out for you. But you can, I guess.
Awesome. Thank you, guys.
I guess you can do it at the end of the day or something.
On a Friday.
On a Friday.
Yeah, not.
I'm talking about.
Studies have statistically shown there's less chance of incident if you fire people on Friday.
Yeah.
Oh.
Tina's like, really?
That's quite the fact to throw out there.
True. Well, we're going to hook you up. Got a pair of tickets to see Sam Hunt Thursday at the Mid-Florida Credit Union Amphitheater in Tampa. We're going to hook you up with that. But hang in there. Good luck to you, okay?
All right, awesome. Thanks, guys. Have a good day.
All right, don't go anywhere. We're going to hook you up. And Ashley, unfortunately, we didn't get to you this week. Hopefully we can. She wants to know what age her teenagers should start dating.
Ooh.
Yeah, we don't have enough time to deal with that one, so that's why hopefully next week she'll call in and we'll do that. All right. Have you ever lost something and it was really important and you found it? How did it happen? Because Nerese lost something she's been looking for 3 days, girl.
Man, it's like 5.
Let it go. It is gone. All right, we'll talk about it on Johnny's House. Good morning, live streamers. How we doing, yo? How we doing, yo? See, they stopped it again before it turns up. Good morning. Ooh. How's it going? What's up? Let's see here. There you go. Hey, Jesse, Lisa, DJ BC. What is going on, streamers? Anybody new? Whew. Morning, evening from New Zealand. Okay. What's up, Brian? Brian, I heard that you might want to sell your cruise, man. Is that true? Because we can. There's a waiting list of people that want to get on that boat. So if you want to sell it, now you ain't gonna make a profit.
Yeah.
But we can get you out of it. Get my own in. Nerese, they want to know if you're feeling better, if you're under the weather.
Oh, yes. Thank you for asking. Yes.
Good morning.
Better.
You guys got any question for us? If you're new to the stream, this is where we open up and let you guys ask us things that we normally don't talk about, or we probably won't talk about on the air. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Anybody? What is it? Question: why does Todd Minor commercial say broadcasting live from the? Because he sponsors the studio. You know, he is. If you can see behind Brian, it's right there.
It's like every sporting complex is a place, like the Amway Center, for instance. This is the Todd Minor studio.
How's my mother's cousin situation? Great. She had a great time. I took her to the airport and say, hey, if you want to come back for the holidays, you're more than welcome, and I think she's going to do it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I think it'll be best week of my
her
home.
birthday, Christmas card?
I don't know like that. I don't know about it like that. I don't know a woman like that.
You going to get her some tickets to the theme parks when she comes down?
No, not here. It's Charlotte.
No, but she's going to come stay with you eventually.
No. That's my mama cousin. I just won't be able to spend it. Oh, so you do want to go. All right, don't throw it out there if you don't want to go, man, because we got people that want it.
Shoot, I ain't gonna spend no money if I play it right outside of my drinks.
Nerese, you had a date?
Do I have a date?
It says how did Nerese's date go? How did your date go?
What date? Oh,
I
are we
don't know,
talking
girl.
about the one?
Damn,
Are we talking about the one?
She be making up stories. She ain't
No,
got no date.
we never got the chance to meet up. It was like he was visit. If we're talking about the same guy that was from New York, he was here for like a few days, and then like.
Oh, the social media dude.
Yeah, man, it never happened. Which I mean, I'm not also mad about, but it was like one of those days where, like, I just didn't. I got home and I'm like, I don't want to do anything, kind of thing. So it didn't happen. That's all I did.
Oh no.
How hard is it to turn up and do a show? You know what? It's what we do. You know, I mean, everybody here right now is exhausted. Right now, if we turn all the lights off and found a comfortable place in the corner, we all could fall asleep.
Absolutely.
Man, without a doubt.
About 10 minutes.
Yeah, about 10 minutes.
You guys fall asleep fast?
Not
do.
at night, but when I'm you, during the day, yeah.
No, at night I count.
At night I can't fall asleep.
I count. By the last number I remember is like 230.
Oh, jeez.
And it's
Yeah, I used to try that method.
I know it works. Let's see. I'm not sure what time it is there. Any other questions? Those are good stuff. We'll answer them for you. Johnny's house. Hey, Johnny, I have a name recommendation for the teddy bear, Snuggie. Oh, my boy here? I don't know where he came from.
The zoo sent them.
Oh, there, yeah? How many years ago?
I don't know.
He's been hanging here. He looks at y'all like, y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. Any other things you want to know before we go back and do our show? Johnny, thank you. Carmen reached out to me last night. Yeah, she's good people. Carmen Legal will let you know what we can and cannot do as far as fundraisers for Baby DJ. Stacy in Dubai. Shouldn't you be doing some Dubai-in things or something? Some Banese things? What do you call somebody from Dubai? Dubaians. When's the big announcement? Listen, we've been meeting like crazy.
Not today.
No, it's not gonna be today. No, definitely not today. But as soon as we can, it's big. It is huge. All right, guys, we're gonna go. We'll come back in a little bit.
Bye.
Orlando's #1 hit music station. It is Wednesday, 7:37. It's sunshine today. Heat index of 98, 76 right now. Now, we all got that text, it was over the weekend that Norris lost her AirPods.
My AirPods.
And those things are always in your ear.
All the time.
All the time.
All the time.
And you lost them. And then yesterday you had people looking up on the tables trying to find it.
Everywhere.
Everywhere. And you still did not find
On
it.
the floors and everything.
Yeah, but they're in the building, right?
They are in the building from my Last time I tracked it.
If they're stationary and they're still in the building, I'm telling you, they're laying somewhere.
But that's the thing, man. My AirPods are fully charged, and I just find it to be a little sus.
Yeah.
That at a certain time when I was here, they just stopped
You should
sharing location.
tell them to check the cameras.
There's no cameras.
I did. Yeah, there's no cameras.
Not in this section of the building.
I jumped on that so quick.
The new section over here.
That's right.
Yeah,
That's right.
Yeah, there's no cameras in the building.
Yeah.
Dang.
I know exactly how everything went down, and I.
Yesterday, she was asking me about some certain people. She was like,
I did. Who was sketch?
You think so-and-so? And I was like, what?
How much you know about this person?
I was going to say, write a name down. I want to see who she think is sketch.
I only have one name, and I told her you're way off.
Okay.
That's hilarious. Wait, what?
Yeah.
Tell me. Okay,
Right.
it's okay. So I'm really in the wrong.
You couldn't be further.
Absolutely.
wrong.
Really?
Wow.
Okay. All right.
And I would like to say, we won't get into it because then it would reveal, but I know it was a little stereotypical.
What do you mean?
I know
There's
you were.
no.
Yes, you were stereotyping. Stop it.
That's
I
funny.
can't. Yeah, I don't want to talk more about it.
And
but
I know who you should be looking at. And I told you
Wow.
yesterday who you should be looking at.
Listen, I was walking by and there was only a certain amount of people there, and
Yeah.
I was like, I saw this
just-
person, and I know they
I
wouldn't
just
do
don't.
this.
I'm going to tell you, maybe it's just me. I just think that you laid them down in there somewhere. I just don't see somebody stealing
I'm telling you, it
in
was
the
at my
daytime.
desk.
I don't see that. I don't see it. I leave stuff on my desk all the time.
Same.
And if it's a cookie or something now, if it's a bag of chips, it might be gone.
Yeah, I mean, I leave my expensive headphones laying around and no one takes them.
Yeah.
We leave our purses there.
Yeah. So I think that they're just somewhere, and they'll pop up when you least expect it.
I just think.
We were in Vegas. Our president of the company at the time, she lost her phone at the iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Oh, my gosh.
And the guy, and she called the phone. He answered, yep. And he said, yeah, I need my phone. She goes, I got your phone, but it's going to cost you.
Yep.
Stop.
Yes.
And she is like the higher up, so she's got so many contacts.
Oh, yeah. I mean, she's got the phone numbers of some very important people.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, and she had to pay. And they say, and the police, they say, that's the thing. That's what they keep your phone. They somehow they get in and stop your tracking.
Yep.
And then you call and it's like, hey, I got your, this is my phone. Yeah, it is. Can I get it back? Yeah, you can, man. But listen, I live about 2 hours, about an hour away, and it's gonna cost me $150 to get back to you. What? $150 to get back to you. Now I don't trust the people around to give this to you. If you want to hit me up.
Yep. One of the people just outside of my little friend circle left theirs in a ride share.
Okay.
And they shook them down. They said, I'll drive it back over there, but it's gonna be $200.
Whoa.
And they're like, well, I could just report it. And like, well, you could, and I could just tell them I didn't find it.
Yo, man, people are
So-
savages.
So you go ahead and report it, and when they reach out to me, I'll say I didn't find it.
This is why you can't give people the benefit of the doubt too much.
Wow. Listen, man. I mean, what were you?
People you don't know.
My phone got stolen.
Yeah, wasn't it?
At
It
a
was a
concert.
ring.
Yeah, so they're going around taking people's cell phones, and mine got stolen. One of them was. And they put it on like airplane mode immediately or whatever, so you can't track it.
Yeah.
And then when I got it back, it was all in Spanish. And so when the police officers actually called my emergency contact because they caught the girl that was stealing all the phones.
Yeah,
and
did
they
she have
called-
like a whole bag of them?
She had like 18 of them or something.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and
Wow.
so they called my emergency contacts, and then they told me to come down to the police station and pick it up.
Big festivals is where they get you. Is because you're sitting around with your phone and I gotta have it handy just in case. And you just pop it in your back pocket.
I put it in my back pocket
There
for
it
maybe like
is.
20
Yep.
seconds.
There it is.
Yep.
If
It was
that.
like that's all it takes.
Yep.
Next thing you know, all they wait for is for the beat to drop. Doom, 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 doom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beat drop. Oh, got him.
My son's AirPods disappeared. I'm not fancy enough to have AirPods, so I don't know anything
me
about them.
either.
But my son had some, and they disappeared. And the location said they were in our driveway, but
Never found it.
Never
Really?
found them. And
That's
it
just weird.
Yeah, and then it stopped locating. But
Yeah.
we never found them. I had to buy him new ones.
My AirPods are so fake that long stem goes down my chin.
Yeah. That's what I have because I bought those for my son.
That's
and
how fake mine
And
are.
he said, Dad, I can't wear those. He said, if I wear those, the kids is going to go, what are those? I'm like,
Do they really?
yeah. So I'm like, I can't wear
I
them.
get on the plane.
I'm
people,
like, I can. I don't give
I
a
don't
damn.
care. Hey, I'm on the plane with the long stem. People look at me double take. I don't know y'all.
Yeah.
These cost me $9. Yours cost $200.
Does it do the job?
Exactly. Exactly. I want to find out from you, when have you lost something and how did you find it? Or did you have to go through some type of ordeal to get it back. And I hope you find yours. I do believe you just laid them down somewhere.
Honestly, at this point, I hope so.
I hope somebody didn't steal them from you here. That would be crazy.
Yeah.
407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067, social media, live stream. We want to hear from you. When did you lose something, and did you find it, or did you have to go through some type of ordeal to get your own stuff back? We want to hear from you. Call us right now on Johnny's House. Taylor Swift cruise summer. She has the second highest paid pre-sale ticket ever for a movie behind Marvel's Infinity War. This is a concert film.
Yep.
Goodness. 7:51. It is Johnny's house, and in sunshine today, heat index of 98. It is 77 right now. Maurice had her, what is it, iPod? What do you call
AirPods.
them? AirPods. She said stolen. I swear I think you just laid them down somewhere.
You know, I hope so.
Yeah.
I hope so.
I want to
They're
find
misplaced for sure.
For sure. I want to find out if you have lost something, and did you find it, or did you have to go through an ordeal to get it back? Tim, good morning. Tim.
Good morning.
All right, so what'd you lose?
Last week I lost my wallet.
Oh, man.
I travel to South Florida a lot every week for work, and I stop at the travel plazas a lot. So I stop at one of the travel plazas and get some snacks and drinks, and I go out to the parking lot, get back in my car, and I'm driving a mile down the road, and a message pops up across the screen on my car because I have an Apple AirTag in my wallet. And the message pops up, Tim's wallet left behind. I'm like, oh, crap. So I make an illegal U-turn at one of those authorized use-only turns because if I was to make a legal turn, I would have had to driven another 40 miles down the turnpike.
Gotcha.
So I make that U-turn. I haul back to the travel plaza. I'm doing about 90. I pull into the parking lot, and there's my wallet sitting smack dab in the middle of the parking lot. Nobody had taken it. I had all my credit cards. I probably had about $600 in cash in there.
You know why? And, why, Jamie? Because it looks like a setup.
Yeah.
A real criminal's like, let me get this right. There's a wallet sitting right in the middle of the parking lot in broad daylight. Nope.
I couldn't believe it was still there, and it's going through my head like, okay, what am I going to do if this thing? I can see this thing moving on my tracker. Am I going to follow the person and try to get it back? And luckily, I didn't have to do any of that.
Oh, I'm following.
Yeah, me too.
I'm following. I'd call, hey, listen, I don't know how long this is going to take or when I'm getting back.
Right.
Yeah.
But I'm going to figure this thing out. Man. All right. Hey, thanks for sharing that, Tim. I'm glad it worked. I'm glad it worked out for you. Man, yeah, that people are like, no, this is a setup, man. This is definitely not a thief thing kind of going on. Hey, Rebecca.
Hi.
All right, so what did you lose and what did you find?
So I've lost a couple of things. So I was getting ready to go on a road trip to New Jersey, and I needed my spare key, but of course, I'm cleaning up my house and whatnot. And I throw out the trash, don't think anything of it, put it in the incinerator like it's gone.
Yeah.
Go back to the house, recheck my stuff to make sure I have everything, and figure out that I don't have my car key.
Okay.
And I'm like, okay, well, where's my car key? So now I'm tearing up my house looking for my car key.
That's the worst.
Only to figure out, I threw it away.
Oh. You didn't go down there and try to look for it, did you?
And no, it was in a trash compactor, and I had pressed a button for it to compact.
Hey, I've done that before. I used to live in a high rise. I went in there and looked for it. I found it too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
I also lost my glasses, which were like $400 that I still don't have. That are my prescription glasses.
Okay, Rebecca, at this point in your life, you got to write yourself off as one of those that don't need expensive glasses. There are people like that because you lose them. There are people that raise like that.
I know I'll lose them.
You just won't kick it in because you know eventually you're going to lose them. And you should go ahead and tell you something.
I've never lost my glasses before.
Well, you can't say that again, can you?
That anymore, but
gotta put that one on the resume. All right, Jamie. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Jamie. What'd you lose?
My son left my phone in a department store.
Wow.
And of course, his show was playing on it.
Yeah.
Because we're getting ready for a trip. We were trying stuff on. I had him and my 16-month-old, and I just I know you're stressed out, buddy. He's nonverbal ASD, so I put on his favorite show for him to help him kind of relax a little bit, to get what I need done.
Yep.
He set it down somewhere, and I didn't know. So I got out to the car. I went to go call my husband. I was like, oh, crap, where's my phone? Buddy, where's my phone? And so I'm dragging the kids back into the store. We're going through aisle by aisle, trying to find my phone. And I'm calling it from my sister's phone because she met up with me.
Okay.
And come to find out, it's not ringing through because his video's still playing.
Oh, wow. That's true.
And the only reason we found it is because we heard the theme song playing.
Oh, no.
Where was it?
A worker had it after we had asked, and they're like, oh, no, nobody's got it. He's like, oh, I just found it.
So I'm just asking you. Hey, I'm just asking. I'm asking you. You think the worker, if y'all didn't come back, the worker was gonna keep it?
If I didn't come back, I think she would have kept it, yes.
But like, why wouldn't the worker just hit stop on the video? So
Yeah,
then
she was enjoying the show.
theme song wouldn't be playing.
She was watching the show.
I think it's because it was locked.
Oh, it was
Oh,
locked.
gotcha.
It was locked.
Can't turn it off because he'll start just pressing a bunch of stuff.
Yeah. All right.
Emergency services a couple times.
Yeah. You got to stop that. All right. Rebecca, thank you for that. All right. You have a good day. Ray, what they say?
Somebody had like a really nice handcrafted cup, like one of those Stanley cups that all the girls walk around with, and they left it at the barn that they work at, and somebody took it, and then a couple of days later, somehow it appeared on the back deck where they like bring out all the horses and stuff. So somebody had taken it and then brought it back and put it somewhere.
Or they put it back there and was going to get a sip later, but they ran back.
Right?
B.
XL Mobile, powered by attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a check, call Dan Newland. A lot of people on the mobile. Someone said, my husband lost his brand new iPhone in a pet store. Someone picked it up. Weeks later, he got a message from someone who said they were in Dominican Republic and they had his phone. He had to get his friend to translate it. They actually asked him for the passcode so they could get into the phone.
Wow.
But he had already written the phone off, so he actually told them, for $500, I'll give you the passcode. They cashed out him $500.
No!
He gave him the passcode because the phone was gone.
Yeah.
So might as well get something for it.
Wow.
So at least he got $500 back.
Honor amongst thieves. So that thief trusted him after he sent him the $500 that he was going to give him the passcode.
I guess, yeah.
Wow.
And at that point, you might as well get what you can get.
Yeah. Wow. Nerese?
Yeah, Quincy said he lost his wedding ring at the beach 3 months after he got married, and now he just buys $40 rings and still loses them all the time.
Yeah, some people know if they can keep those or not. All right, celebrity news, Ray.
The Eras and Renaissance tour by the numbers. We're going to compare them.
Let's do it.
WXXL HD1 Tavares, Orlando.
I am Ed Sheeran.
This is Ariana Grande.
What's up, everybody? This is Justin Bieber.
1067 Orlando. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
By the way, all the celebrities that showed up to Beyonce's concert, we did see a new couple, Kylie Jenner and Timothy Chalamet.
He was
they were all over each other. So they made their first public appearance together at the Beyonce concert. Obviously, all of the Kardashians were there. Kylie and Timothy, they've been for a couple months now, been rumored together. She's been seen at his house multiple times. So they have confirmed their new relationship.
What about Travis Scott? No.
Yeah, well, Travis Scott's doing bigger things right now, like the iHeart Music Festival coming up in a couple weeks.
That is true.
Yeah. But also, one of the things that people are bringing up is that Timothy was smoking a cigarette just right there in the arena. And it's a drug-free, smoke-free, no vaping, no chewing tobacco environment. And he straight up just lit up a cigarette.
That's at SoFi Stadium, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And so he's just smoking a cigarette like it's nothing.
Well, he was
Nobody said anything.
He was in the celebrity section.
I
You
know.
can do that when you're in the celebrity section. Yeah.
So someone compared Beyonce and Taylor Swift's tours, and Taylor is playing almost 3 times as many shows. And her shows are an hour longer. Beyonce has more backup dancers, has more outfits and all that stuff. So but somebody did these exact numbers.
Okay.
It is insane. So the total number of dates, Renaissance is 56. Eras is 146.
Oh my gosh.
Goodness.
The average show runtime, Renaissance is 2 hours and 29 minutes. Eras is 3 hours and 23 minutes.
Goodness.
The average songs performed, Renaissance is 35, Eras is 46. So, and then as far as opening acts, Renaissance doesn't have any.
Yeah.
And then Eras has about 10 different opening acts.
I think in Los Angeles, she had DJ Khaled. But that's the only time I've heard her have an opening act.
Well, I know that she had somebody on set. I think Diana Ross.
Yeah,
Beyonce
sang
had,
sang happy birthday
and
to her.
stuff. So, but yeah, I mean, like I said, somebody did all these numbers. The number of surprise guests. Renaissance had 15. Good. And then Eras had 5. But I thought it was pretty interesting.
I didn't know Taylor Swift was touring like that.
Oh, yeah.
At the end of that tour, if I was in the band, if y'all even come close to me with a Taylor Swift song.
Yeah, right?
Are you kidding me? I know.
Goodness.
Yeah,
don't turn on the radio.
Yeah, really.
Pretty insane. Also, do you remember when Pete Davidson got into argument with PETA because he didn't adopt?
Oh, yeah. He bought a dog instead.
He bought a dog, and so PETA went after him and everything. But he went to a shelter, and then he didn't get the dog that, he wanted.
Okay.
So his mom and his sister had just lost their dog. So he had a specific dog in mind.
Yeah.
And so he got a dog without adopting it. And so now PETA is selling a Pete Davidson Halloween costume that says "Adopt, Don't Shop," and it's $100, but the proceeds all go towards spay and neuter surgeries to help overpopulation. But if you look at the costume, it's actually pretty funny.
What do you get?
It's like a mask of Pete Davidson.
So there's a mask, okay.
And then there's a shirt or a sign that you hold up that says "Adopt, Don't Shop," and then there's a little puppy that you hold.
Bro, that's savage.
But yeah, they're pretty hardcore going after him right now.
Dang, Peter.
For real. I know. But if you look at the costume, I'm not gonna lie, it looks pretty good. It's like Pete's face.
Yeah.
It's his actual face, and I'm like, I feel like he can go after them for that, right?
But they're looking at it. Yes, we did do this, but it's to help the puppies.
Yeah, it's all going to charity.
It's all going to the puppies.
Brian's looking it up.
If you don't like the puppies,
Yeah,
That's it?
Yeah, I mean, it's like a cartoon of his face. I think you can get away with that.
Yeah. Wow.
Isn't that funny?
Mm-hmm. All right, true stories. It happened to me. If you had something happen in your life that people don't believe, we want to hear that story. We're going to hook you up with some Halloween Horror Night tickets. Explaining that on the way. Libby Rodrigo and Vampire on Johnny's House. It is Wednesday morning, 8:09, and they're not talking about rain right now. I don't think rain's coming until maybe this weekend. Looking for sunny skies. Still kind of warm. Heat index of 98, even though it's not in the hundreds. We'll take that. It is 76 right now. We like this new thing. It's called True Stories. It happened to me. Everyone has a story that you're like, you know what, when I tell people the story, they don't believe it. Well, we want to believe it, but you got to share it with us. And we're going to hook you up with a pair of tickets. The Halloween Horror Nights at Universal Orlando Resorts. Face the terror of Stranger Things 4, The Last of Us, and other haunted houses, plus Scare Zone, live entertainment, and more. Another chance to win. Go to xl1067.com/contest, and we'll be broadcasting from Universal on Friday morning. True stories that happen to you. And I'm trying to think, do I have any more? I've pretty much in my years of radio, I think I probably told everything that I would find surprising in my life. When I was on Sesame Street.
Yeah.
Claim to fame. I won't talk about I promise I wouldn't talk about my track career on there. There was a time that I talked about it a lot.
Oh, gosh, yeah.
But that's pretty much, I don't have any amazing stories. I did mention the fact that we saw my friend's mom as a ghost, and she came back to talk to him.
Oh, yeah. When's your friend going to call?
Yeah.
We just got to call him. We can do it now if you want.
I mean, but will he answer the phone?
I don't know.
Yeah, see, we don't know.
Did he get back to you after?
He texted me, but I didn't want to. I just said, hey, I wanted to talk about our childhood, and if you see that number again, just pick up. And he said, okay.
Maybe we can call him over the break.
No, I needed to be. I don't want y'all to think that I fixed anything up. If we do it, it's gonna be cold and.
I don't know. Maybe this friend is just like your friend's mom.
Oh,
A ghost, right?
And
I got the text
just
right here.
doesn't really exist.
Mm-hmm. It does exist.
I'm just saying, maybe. I don't know.
I'm just saying. No, he's ready. I didn't want to tell him too much because I didn't want y'all to say, well, you told him to remember.
You can't stack the deck.
No, I just said, hey man, I was gonna reach out to you. I know it's been a minute. I'm on the air and I want to talk to you about our childhood. And he's like, I said, what time do you usually get up? He says, usually around 8.
Okay.
I said, okay.
Perfect.
So, one of these days, I think around Halloween we should just do it.
Okay,
Coca,
yeah.
That's
perfect.
a good ghost
Again,
story.
this is somebody I ain't talked on the phone. I haven't talked on the phone probably 30 years.
Okay.
And he's gonna be like, first of all, why are you calling me?
Right. Yeah, no, I understand that. He better be that way. Otherwise, I'll know you're lying about
Exactly.
that.
It's like, hey, what's up, man? And I have to use my, neighborhood name.
Yeah.
Little Chris, man. What's going
Right.
on? There was a big Chris in the neighborhood.
So you had to be Lil Chris.
Lil Chris.
Yeah.
L-I-L, but I didn't keep that one. That wasn't cool.
Oh, you should have used that as your radio name. What's
Lil
up,
Chris.
Lil Chris?
No, you know
So
my,
that was before the Lil was a big thing.
Oh,
though.
yeah.
That was, you were before.
man, you know what I want my radio name.
I know.
I won't say it, but y'all know.
Daddy Yum Yums.
Num Ray? Damn.
Oh, Johnny's demeanor just changed
I
so
think,
quick.
I think Ray just trying to amuse herself sometimes.
Yeah.
All right. If you have a true story. Now, listen, we know if you're lying or not. And if you're lying, we're going to call you out quickly because we have questions. Everybody wants these tickets. It's a hot tickets, a pair of tickets to Halloween Horror Nights at Universal Orlando Resort. You got to call us right now and let us know a true story it happened to you. If we think you're not telling the truth, we're going to call you out and you're going to be embarrassed on the radio. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. That's the only way to win. You got to call True Stories. It happened to me. Call us up and let's see what you got on Johnny's House. 822 Panic at the Disco on Orlando's #1 hit music station. This is XL 1067. Heat index of 98, mostly sunny, 77 right now. It's time for True Stories. It happened to me. You tell some stories that occurred. Going to hook you up pair of tickets Halloween Horror Nights at Universal Orlando Resort. But first, we need to hear your story. And if we think you're not telling the truth, we're going to call you out. Maloney, good morning.
Hello, it's Melanie.
Melanie, okay. How are you? All right.
I'm good. How are you?
Good. All right, so tell me what happened.
So I was struck by lightning. We went tubing with my family. I was like in middle school, a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
We went tubing down the Itchnatucknee River in Gainesville, and it started raining and looking like a storm was coming. So I remember I was on a little gator blow-up thing, and I was, trying to paddle. Anyways, we're like almost to where you get out. So I was walking, like my feet were just in the water still,
okay.
and a lightning struck right on the edge of the bank, and you could see it like ripple in the water. And I was younger, and it's kind of blurry, but my brothers got pretty struck, they didn't get burnt or anything, but they were like super tingly. My feet tingled for like a week afterwards.
Really?
And there was like ambulances and all sorts of stuff came. There was one girl that had to be taken, like maybe two people that had to be taken away. Again, I think my family pushed me to the side so I wouldn't watch everything taking place.
Dump it.
It's very
Dump it.
weird.
Just
Did
to be
she
sure.
say it?
I don't know.
We all kind of we took a moment. I saw that.
Yeah.
I think she went to say something else, but it came out.
That way. Yeah, Melanie.
I don't think she meant to say
it.
Maybe
It
she
kinda
didn't
just-
say it. Or maybe
People get real comfortable. Yeah.
That's crazy, though.
It
I'm
is.
always petrified of getting
struck by
lightning.
lightning.
Oh, my
Florida
goodness.
is crazy.
It is. It can happen
And
any
it
place and any
doesn't
time.
have to hit you.
No.
Yeah, it just has to hit close.
All right. We got to be quiet for a second?
Yes.
All right. Hold on a second.
Just for a second. So I can get
Mm-hmm.
the 4-second one. Next time I'll just dump the 4-second. Okay.
All right. Be careful with your languages because, I understand you're comfortable talking with us. Alicia, good morning.
Hi, guys. How are you?
Good. True story happened to me. What happened?
So I was a flight attendant, and about 5 years ago, we had a layover. I was like a brand new baby flight attendant. All of the senior flight attendants were like, oh, my God, this hotel's so haunted. We had to stay overnight in Savannah, Georgia.
Okay.
And I kind of knew that, like, things were kind of spooky over there, but I don't really believe in that stuff personally.
Okay.
So we went into the hotel room. I didn't really get to look around that much. I just dropped my bag. It looked like the lights were off from what I can remember. Walked out to go have dinner with the crew, came back, and I kid you not, all the lights were on. The cabinets were open because it had like a TV behind one of those dresser cabinets.
Yeah.
That thing was open. The TV was pulled out and shifted towards the window. Blinds were open. Even the bed was kind of messy. And I was like, I even called the front desk, and I was like, was someone in my room? Like, what happened? And they were like, oh, it happens all the time. Don't worry about it. And I was like, what? Are you kidding me? I was like, this is not real. This cannot be real.
So you call the front desk of a hotel. Say, listen, I get back to my room. The TV pulled out. Cabinets open. All the lights are on. And they tell you, girl, don't even worry about it. It happens all the time.
Yeah, they're like, oh, yeah, no, don't worry about it. It's all good. I'm like, that does not, no. I was like, you need to switch me to another room. But they didn't have any available.
So you had to go back?
I had to go back in there. And let me tell you, I did not sleep but maybe 20 minutes. And that was when the light came up, like the sun came up.
So how many other flight attendants were there?
There was 4 other flight attendants.
And you weren't close to any of them?
No, they keep us like on the same floor, but we're kind of like spaced out a little bit.
No.
Can I come sleep with you?
Exactly. Like, hey, listen, hey, B, hey, man, hey, I know this is weird, man, but I went back to my room, TV on, lights on.
Casper's hanging out.
You mind if I stay in your room?
Yeah, I mean, if we're tight, yeah, you can stay.
But if you ain't tight, I
But
ain't
don't
going back.
But don't bring that ghost in here now.
But, like, I am not going to sleep with other people or even like, I don't know. I feel like that would have been weird.
So you just took a chance with the ghost?
No, I said, you know what? If they didn't harm me, there's.
Okay, hold on.
They said it happens all the time. They didn't say it was a ghost. It could have easily been the housekeeper goes in and just rummages through things. Yeah, it happens all the time. We can't get Ingrid to stop.
We tried, but she won't stop. Brandon, good morning.
Good morning. How's it going?
All right, true story happened to me.
Okay, so I'm going to try and distill this down because it could be a really long
No, it can't be a long story, bro. You got about 30 seconds.
No, I know. I'm gonna distill this down to 30 seconds. I was in a hit-and-run car accident. I decided in the moment that the best thing to do was chase the driver. I chased him for 6 blocks, and I trapped him in an alley so that I could get his information. At that moment, I realized, well, what am I going to do? This is a dumb idea. So.
Oh, no.
Oh. Hello?
Oh, now I'm curious. What happened next?
Brandon. He's gone.
Dang it.
We'll never know what happened next.
Man.
He's on the line.
I know.
It's the connection.
Oh, it's the connection. Brandon.
Sorry, I thought you were the police officer they sent for me. I was in a hit-and-run accident. He said, hey, is it okay if I wait with you? I'm happy to sit here. Sure. Reports in his location on his radio. We're sitting there. About 2 minutes later, biggest SUV with the most strobe lights I've ever seen in my life forces its way down the wrong way of a one-way street. 4 plainclothes agents get out. They hang out with me. This starts to create a ruckus, and we're near a college campus. University police roll up. You know, Secret Service is here on the scene, but they're like, hey, we need to be here. We need to help. And so they ask, hey, so what happened? And I explained that we were in a hit-and-run accident, and the university police officers said, well, wait a second, where? I don't understand. And I said, oh, no, we were 6 blocks away. I chased him, and I trapped him in this alley. And all the heads of all the cops at the same time kind of turned to the other driver, and Secret Service pulled him aside for questioning to figure out what was going on. They offered to exchange information for us, and we went on our merry way.
Okay, so did we miss who it was in that little? Because you were gone for a minute.
Yeah, for about 30 seconds you were gone.
Oh, here.
Who was it?
The other driver.
Yeah, who?
So the driver was nobody.
Oh, he's nobody.
So why did the Secret Service show up?
I was 2 blocks from the White House, so I have to.
Oh, that's the part we missed.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right. Alicia, who decided to sleep with ghosts and hang out with some friends, gonna hook you up a pair of tickets to Halloween Horror Nights at Universal Orlando Resort. To do it again next week. True stories. It happened to me. And unfortunately, Brandon, that was a good story, but
yeah, we didn't know what
hanging
happened.
for a minute there.
We missed the whole meat of
yeah,
why it
all
happened.
of it. All right. Loaning family members money. What is your philosophy on that? Gonna get into it on Johnny's House. Johnny's House, Dua Lipa, 8:38 Wednesday. Sunshine with the heat index of 98, 77 right now. All right, I'll take you inside my personal life. I'm started Monday. I have, if you didn't know, I got like 30 nieces. I got a lot of nieces and a nephew. And I stay in touch with them as much as I can, but I just got this, starting on Monday, I got a text from one niece saying, give me a call. Then I got she called and left a message, and I texted her back, hey, I can't talk right now. Is everything okay? No, we're safe. Everybody's okay. Just give me a call. All right. So I got a call while I was on the air yesterday. You forgot to call me. Uh-oh. So I called my mom. I was like, hey, why is so-and-so calling me? I don't know why she's calling you. Is everything okay? Okay. Because I like to know what I'm getting into before I get into it. Yeah. Especially when it comes to family member. I got to make sure my head's right. So then I called my sister who knows everything. I got that one sister who knows everything. And she didn't pick up. So I'm like, well, I can't leave her hanging. So I called her. And she's all upset. Something happened in her apartment complex where she had a disagreement with a neighbor. And they took the side of the neighbor and told her, you got to go. you got to leave. And I'm like, well, listen, I told you about your temper, blah, blah, blah. So the whole time I'm thinking, I'm like, I'm just going to wait for it. I know what's about to happen. Yeah. I'm just waiting. Because there's certain members of your family that you call for certain things. And I know when they call me what it's for. So I'm just waiting, and I'm listening to her, and she's all upset. She goes, I'm like, well, listen, she's like, there's some conspiracy. It doesn't matter if they told you had to leave, and they've taken it to court, and the court said you got to go, you got to go. Right. How much time they give you. They're talking about putting the lock on it. No, they can't put the lock on it. They're scaring her to get out. Yeah. So I'm talking, and she's really upset, and she's crying, and I'm like, listen, hold it all together. I'm from a spiritual background. You go ahead and start praying because I know you haven't in a while. We're going to get this whole thing figured out. And, I said, listen, the thing is you have a huge family. We're going to make sure that you're okay. Just, and I'm just waiting. Right. I'm waiting. And she goes, okay, all right. I love you. I love you too. I got a call. I'll call you back. Okay. So she never asked me any money.
She didn't.
No. So I called my mom. I said, hey, y'all, I need to check on so-and-so. She's going through something right now. And my mom goes, so how much she ask you for?
Oh, wow.
She didn't ask me for anything. They're like, what? No, she didn't ask me anything. Okay. So I called my sister saying, hey, listen, you need to, she claimed to me, so it's my job to tell everybody. She did not say don't tell anybody. Yeah. So and she goes, so how much she hit you for? Yeah. She didn't hit me for anything. They're like, really? She just wanted some uncle support. Okay. Okay. So I'm talking to a friend, and yesterday I'm like, yeah, this is what went down and blah, blah, blah. And they're like, well, in your family, you're that one. What one? I'm not the money one.
Yeah. I mean, I would guess. I don't know your whole family, but I would guess you're the guy.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the first time it hit me, and I was just like,
if I need money, I'm coming to you.
Yeah. Facts.
But I, maybe it's a new way to ask. You don't go for the direct route. Right. Yeah. Set them up and
well, maybe she was trying to see if you'd say, well, is there anything I can do for you?
Yeah. She was probably waiting for you to ask. That's a good point.
And I said, hey, the family's here for you.
I know, but you didn't say, is there anything I can do for you, or is there anything you need?
Yeah, or how much are they asking for?
No, you're not saying that.
Yeah, no.
No.
I'm wondering how the conversation goes in the back end. Like, is she saying, like, I need to call Johnny? Or is someone like, you know who you need to call? You need to call Johnny.
Well, she didn't call anybody else, so she just called me first. And then I put out there, I say, hey, listen, you know what? You're not alone. You have a huge family. We got you. Figure out what you need. I'll get with the family. We'll make sure it happens. But I'm like, I'm telling everybody, this ain't my birthday. Well, look, we all in this together.
So my baby.
She hasn't asked anybody else for money?
Not yet.
Or gotten on the phone with anybody else?
Not. I mean, they started calling her after I called them. And then she hit me back and said, they gave her 21 days. I'm like, well, listen, you got time. Go find a next time. Don't go upstairs and knock on people's doors. Right. Because I told her, in Florida, you get shot. Here, you can go knock on somebody's door because of some dispute about what happened. They don't play. So you need to learn from that. And Ron said, okay, nothing. But I never said, she knows I got her.
Well, I mean, I think she expected you to say, do you need anything from me?
Yeah.
Really?
I think so.
How old is she?
She's 23.
I think so. Why else am I telling you all of this?
Because I'm your family.
I know, but I don't tell you everything else. Like, she doesn't call you on a regular with her problems. That's what I'm saying. Why else am I picking this to tell you about? Because I'm thinking you're going to go, well, do you need me to help you out? You need me to do anything?
Or maybe she was looking for a place to stay.
Well, I mean, look. You can't fly all the way drive to Florida to stay with me.
Right.
Okay, unless you're trying to pick up and change life, but her job is there. Everything is there. And plus there's other members that have houses that they can we're a close family. My mom's like, well, tell her to come here. My sister, well, tell her to come here, whatever. I'm like, well, y'all tell her. But I never did come out and say, hey, do you need anything? I said, find out what you need. I'll tell the family, and we'll help you out. We're huge.
Well,
there's about 50 of us.
Then she's probably going to find out what she needs, and she's going to hit you with that next.
And then, I'm getting on the family text. Hey, so and so need $2,000. I'm in for this. Let's make a hit.
Okay.
Yep.
Let's make a hit.
Well, then that's what she's expecting you to be, the one that puts it all together.
Okay. But I got a philosophy, and I know if I lend family money, I don't expect it back. I don't need. I just.
Yeah, me neither.
But don't come to me again. I'm a one-shot closed bank.
Yeah.
I will help you. This is yours. Whatever you're going through, blah blah blah. But you can't come back.
Yeah.
Do you understand?
Yeah.
But no. Because I had somebody do it. Here it is. Now you understand.
Yeah.
Can't come back.
Yeah.
What's your philosophy?
I don't loan money. I've given money.
Yes.
100% given.
Yes. Yeah.
But that's only to like super immediate, like my brother.
Yeah.
And then kids.
Yeah.
And that's it.
That's it.
If you ain't my brother or my kids, I ain't giving you nothing.
Money.
Sorry.
Nerese, what's yours?
Yeah. I got a friend of mine. She asked, no, she didn't even ask me, but she was explaining the struggles of going to school and the tuition and all this. And I loaned her $2,000. I willingly was like, let me loan you this money.
Did you set up a payment?
So not really.
Yeah.
But I did get annoyed by all this time that was passing, and she didn't even follow up. No, she paid it all back.
Yeah.
But she didn't follow up with like, hey, checking in. I had to be like, yo, it's been like months. Like, what's your status? Like, give me something.
Well, I mean, I don't check in with my bill collectors.
Yeah.
They check in with me.
That's right.
Yeah.
I owe you money. You better come get it.
Ray, what's yours?
I know that if I give it out, I'm not getting it back.
But do they know they're not going to pay you back?
Most of the time.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it a one-shot thing or just whenever you need it?
Well, I've loaned a large amount, and after that, I was like, this is it.
I'm going to tell my niece, hey, listen, you don't know her name is Ray.
She's worth $1 to $5 million.
Tell her you my niece.
No.
She got you. She got you. And you ain't even got to pay it
All
back.
of a sudden, you guys got these family members you're just not hearing about.
Big and small. Big and small. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067, social media live stream. We're taking comments from there. I want to find out, what is your personal philosophy on lending family money? What is your story? Share it with us on Johnny's House. Ice Spice, Nicki Minaj, and Aqua. That's Barbie World, 8:55, and Johnny's House. Mostly sunny with a heat index of 98. It is 78 right now. All right, what is your philosophy on lending family money? Do you do it? You don't do it? One-time deal. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Suzanne, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Suzanne, what is your philosophy on that?
So my philosophy is I just about always say yes. And I was just thinking about it. This goes back to like 20 years ago, even when my parents were still alive.
Okay.
They would call and need to like borrow to make their mortgage payment. And mind you, I was probably 25 at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And it got to the point that I would call my cousin and say, look, my parents need money. Can you give it to them?
Okay.
I'm going to give it back to you, but you tell them that you're the one that gave it to them. That way they would actually pay it back.
Really? And why'd you do it that way?
Because it got to the point, I was really young and I had kids of my own and a mortgage and all the things, and I was lending money but never getting it back. So at least if I got it to them, made sure they could keep their house and keep things going, eventually it would come back to me because they would always pay back my cousins, but they're not going to pay me back.
Dang.
Yeah, but I just said no. I just said no for the first time. My brother called probably 2 weeks ago and asked me, and he's just talking, and I'm like, okay, what do you want? What do you want? Hey, do you have $1,800 I can get for a car? And I was like, look, I just can't do it. I just can't do it.
Wow. I want you to remember this statement. I'm not prepared to do that right now.
It works for everything.
Yeah, it works for everything.
It
I'm
really
telling
does.
you. And it doesn't make you feel guilty because technically no one is ready to give up $1,800.
Yeah.
Right.
See, you know what? I'd love to help you, but I'm just not prepared to do. I'm not, prepared for that.
Johnny taught me that phrase years ago, and I
Hey,
use
like
it
a
all
charm,
the time.
like a charm. And
I'm not prepared to do that.
yeah,
Got it.
I'm just not
I'm gonna
prepared to
keep
do
it
that
in
right
mind.
now. You're like, really? Nah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I just took notes right now.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Life advice.
Because I'd feel guilty and do it, and because I didn't have a catchphrase.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I would feel like. It's like, well, I have it, so why wouldn't I do that? But I mean, because I work for it, that's why I have it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
And so if you lend it to your brother, you're sure he wasn't going to give it back?
Oh, God, no. No. I would not do it again. And I know that. I'm prepared that. But I just, and recently I've given some money to like a niece, like you, and no. I got to say no.
Yeah. You feel guilty, Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Doesn't feel great.
Because the listeners are telling me my niece playing a long game.
Oh, she is. No. She's setting it up.
She set it up.
She knows you're going to organize whatever funds she needs.
Yes.
Whether
absolutely.
it's your money or the family money.
It's going to get there.
Right.
It's going to get there. All right. Well, thank you for sharing that.
No problem.
All right. Ray, what's over there?
Somebody said, I don't give it unless you're willing to never get it back, or
Yeah.
just don't do it or consider it a gift because you're not going to see it. A lot of people just never loan out money, especially if you can't afford to get it back.
Okay, you have to throw it out there. You got to let people know I don't lend money.
Yep.
With the understanding that they will not ask you. Because if someone's desperate, they're going to ask you. And the desperation in their voice, if you got any type of heart, you're going to want to help them. It's hard to go, nah, I can't do it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I think you have to accept on your end that it's probably not a loan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what they're saying.
It's probably
a gift.
gone.
Yeah. And in some cases, you're going to end a friendship, too. B, what they say?
XL powered by attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need a check? Call Dan Newland. Someone said anything under 100, I'll do it. Anything over 200, we need a contract. I want some sort of legally binding agreement.
Wow.
And then someone said they lent their mother-in-law over $18,000. 3 years later, nowhere to be found. Not one dime.
Like, look, you need to tell your mama, give me my money.
Yo.
You need to go in there and tell your mama, I need my money.
Look, if you got $18,000 extra, you don't need it.
I don't think she asked. I think it might have been nickel and dime.
You don't need it.
You got a point.
If you got 18 grand to give away, you don't need it.
Yo.
That's what they say.
Yeah, Jen C, she says she's turned down her mom from asking money a couple times.
I'll never say no to my mom.
Yo,
I would
she
never
said
say no.
The first time she asked how much, she was like, well, how much do you make? And the second time is like, well, then just go get your husband to go get a job.
Yeah. Well, my mom ain't like that, though.
Yeah.
No. You know what I'm saying? If my mom asked me for money, I'm sure it breaks everything in her being to do so.
I just made it to where she didn't need to ask me.
Exactly.
I started paying bills. And
Exactly.
stuff, so
That's
then
what
she
I
wouldn't
do.
have to ask.
Yeah, you don't ever have to ask me. You're my mama. You got to do that.
WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
How you guys doing tonight?
Hey, it's Johnny Magic. Your chance to win a trip and tickets to the iHeartRadio Music Festival in Vegas is happening right now. Text this hour's keyword, music. That's music, M-U-S-I-C, to 200-200. What happens in Vegas stays on Johnny's House podcast on XL 1067.
What's up, everybody? This is Justin Bieber.
This is Dua Lipa.
Hey, it's Lil Nas X.
1067 Orlando. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
Bill Maher.
Okay.
This guy's wild sometimes.
He is.
He doesn't think the writers are owed a living, basically, because, the writers' strike is still going on right now. And he said this is show business. This is the make or miss league. And so he basically came out and said that they're asking for a lot of things that are a little kooky, is what he said. He said, I find it objectionable, and about the philosophy of the strike, he said, I kind of believe that you're owed a living as a writer, but you're really not. He said, this is show business. And he's like, I feel for my writers. I love my writers. And he's one of his writers. But there's a big other side to it. And a lot of people are being hurt besides them. And a lot of people who don't make as much money as them are being hurt by this.
Well, you can tell that the whole industry ain't hurting his pockets. Because if it was, he would understand what these people are going through.
I mean, he's right to a point. I've heard other people say the same thing. Like, writers do get paid pretty well comparatively, but right now, since nothing's being produced, there's lighting people that aren't getting paid.
Yeah, and that's what he's saying.
That trickle-down effect.
And they don't make as much as writers do.
And they're getting hurt from this.
And they'll never get residuals. There'll never be a residual for a set builder.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And he added that this time is like a bad time to strike because streamers have a ton of stuff in the pipeline.
Yeah.
So we're already looking for a reason to kind of slow down production, so they don't really have any incentive to come to the table.
Yeah.
And so he's kind of just like, you guys are doing this all wrong, is his, take on it.
Now, who's going to be hurt first are the networks, because they don't have a lot of things in the pipeline.
Yeah.
Streamers, I'm sure they got projects that they've just been holding on to. Now it's not the good time.
When networks rely on new content to sell commercials, where streamers rely on my subscription, which isn't going to stop.
And
but even these
go ahead.
I was going to say, even these daytime shows, they have a ton of writers, and they're definitely being affected by this.
Me, when I turn on my pay service, I want something new.
Right.
And if you got something new, it ain't affecting me.
There's thousands of things you can watch.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know. Arnold Schwarzenegger is opening up about the open heart surgery that nearly killed him. Did you know that this happened? Yeah.
No.
So I guess he said that a positive mindset is basically what helped him recover. But he woke up freaking out in what should have been a non-invasive procedure when he was 76 years old. The doctors were in front of him saying, I'm so sorry. They explained that they made a mistake and they caused internal bleeding. He recalled them telling him that they had to force him to open up, they had to open up his body very quickly to save his life.
Oh, my God.
Isn't that crazy?
Man, in this day and age to sue everything, I can imagine a doctor saying, oh, we made a mistake.
He was like, I'm so sorry, we made a mistake. And the doctors were just standing over him telling him that they had to open him up very quickly to save his life. It was his third heart surgery.
I'd be like this. Why y'all talking to me?
Why are you apologizing?
Why are we even talking right now?
Get your lawyers.
Tell the man to put the gas back on me and do what you got to do.
Oh, that's scary, right?
Have a conversation.
Oh, my gosh. So Meghan and Harry are currently living in a $14 million mansion, which is,
I like Meghan.
Beautiful. I know you do.
She was at the Beyonce concert.
Yeah, I know.
She was cute. She was cute.
Johnny's like, yeah, no, I track her now.
Your smile, Johnny.
Hey, look.
Brian, don't smile. You know you like Meghan, too.
I like it, too.
Oh, my God. All because of suits.
If my wife were to fall off a cliff, and Prince Harry were to fall off a cliff, then maybe.
You might have to hit her up in Malibu because they're looking at a pricey slice of paradise out there.
There's cliffs in Malibu.
She deserves it.
You're going to set it up?
There's cliffs in Malibu.
Just saying. I'm not threatening a royal because that'd probably get me arrested.
Yes,
I'm just saying
You're
there are
not?
cliffs in Malibu.
Okay. So they checked out an estate that's almost 6 acres. It's already got a guardhouse in front of it, a huge pool. The foundation is laid for a 10,000 square foot house.
Oh, they're going to build it from scratch?
Yeah, so they're building it from scratch is what it looks like. I mean... You guys are terrible.
We're listening for more stuff about Meghan. Keep talking. You notice we ain't interrupted.
Yeah.
My question is,
blah, blah, blah.
There's a long driveway that was a big draw for Meghan.
Yeah.
Do you have a long driveway, Johnny?
Oh. You do, actually.
Yeah, it's pretty long. Yeah.
Mine's not very long. Yeah. And that's not a stereotypical joke. Johnny's got the long driveway, and I don't.
I was going to say, you guys setting up adult conversation right now?
You got anything else to say about Meghan?
Let's see here. No.
Then you're done.
They're thinking about selling their house.
Then you're done. All right, we come back. What is trending? We'll get into that on Johnny's House. Johnny's House, it's 908, Orlando's #1 hit music station. A lot of sunshine today. Heat index of 98. It is 78 right now. A lot of stuff is happening. Norris, fill us in. What's going on?
We're going to start with a new prototype economy airline seats. Have you guys heard about this?
Is this the one that's stacking them?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
I saw that.
So
I saw that.
Yeah, these seats, you're not like really sitting down fully. It's kind of like semi-standing. But kind of like, you know, the roller coaster ride that we went on, Ray?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's literally
it's
that.
stacked.
Yeah. And so because they're saving so much space with people standing
So you
versus
got to stand
sitting,
your whole flight?
yeah, but they're designed to do short flights. So, but the thing is too, like you're saving so much space now that people are standing that they're compacting everything, and it can bring up to 20% more passengers.
Boy, that's what they want. They don't give a damn about your comfort.
Yeah, they're literally saying this is not a comfortable ride.
Man, I'm sticking my discount airline.
But like, what's considered short to them?
2 hours maybe.
Yeah, that is a bit long.
I mean, people go to concerts in GA and stand for 2-3 hours.
That's true.
That's true.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're going to save me a ton of money,
Yeah.
like if you're going to save me $20, no, I'm good.
So there's a guy who created a 3D printed thumb that can also move on command, and it's known as like the third thumb. And so there's these videos of people picking up objects more than what like two hands would do, and like peeling a banana with the one hand and playing a guitar. So it's supposed to behave like an extra prototype prosthetic.
Yeah.
But it's considered as like an extension of the body part rather than a replacement. I don't know. They're like experimenting.
Really?
This guy,
I mean, I can see. I can see if somehow you had an accident and you lost your thumb.
Just like imagine
that changes your whole life.
Yeah, if you stick your hand out, just imagine another thumb to the side of it, like next to your pinky or something.
I don't think I need that.
I don't need extra thumbs. If I lose this one, I wouldn't mind a replacement.
I'm good, yeah, but I don't think I need another one just hanging out over there. Oh no, I'm good.
That's weird.
We have discovered a new planet, and it's called TOI 733b, and it's twice the size of Earth. And scientists are saying that it's possibly covered by ocean, given its dense atmosphere.
And you know what? We got to believe that.
Right.
And you know what the thing is too?
We don't have a powerful telescope.
If I were a scientist, I could just write that one day and be like, here.
It's like,
okay.
By NASA. Okay, confirmed, approved.
Plus, I'm going to tweet it. And what are you going to know?
Yeah, really. What are you going to know?
Or exit, whatever we're calling it these days.
When I first read that, I was like, oh, well, there's definitely life now for sure. Because they say, like, if there's water anywhere, isn't that like where life exists?
Oh, yeah, you can live. But I mean, what I'm saying is that you got a lot of people that has to justify a paycheck.
Yeah.
Okay? You've been sitting at that desk and you've been spent $10 billion for the telescope. You ain't discovered crap. All right. Hey, look. What's that? You see it?
It's a new planet. Water on it.
There's water on it. Well, how can we find it? You got a telescope like this?
It's like something 29 billion light years, something like this. Let's talk a little bit of music. Drake has a viral picture floating around of him posted up, and he's cheesing it, and it has an entire collection of the bras that were thrown to him on stage.
Yeah, there's like hundreds of them.
Really?
Yeah. And also Diddy is giving artists their publishing rights back. So he's doing this in support of artists and songwriters, including artists like Faith Evans and the people behind Biggie Smalls.
Listen. And I'm just saying this. He's been screwing the people for years.
Well, Mace has been calling him out forever, but Mace is getting his back too. They say they've been doing it for 2 years now, working on it.
Oh, really?
But
Okay.
they're having trouble locating everybody that needs to sign everything.
Yeah.
Because he was offered a ton of money for the Bad Boy catalog, like couple $100 million, and he turned it down, they said, to give everything back to the people.
Okay, well, good for him.
So
good for him.
That's what they say.
He's doing the right thing. He's doing a good thing. All right, it is Wednesday. Just in case you didn't know, we come back. It's time for Adult Conversation. Grown folks. Talking about grown folk stuff on the radio on Johnny's House. 9:22. It is Britney Spears on Johnny's House. It's about 78 right now. Looking for a heat index of 98 and a lot of sunshine today. All right, it's time for adult conversation. That's what we can get together as grown folks, talk about grown folks things. And the topic today came from one, Brian Grimes.
Yo.
Brian, your topic is?
I'm just curious. I mean, not for any personal reasons or anything, but like, when it comes to the movie going, are you one to enjoy more in-depth previews of coming attractions, or do you like to just dive right into the movie?
Okay. I think as a young man, I didn't know the importance of the previews. I just felt that as a young man that if I was ready to go to the movie, you're ready to go to the movie too.
Right.
If I was warmed up, you're ready to go too.
Yeah.
But as you get older, you realize that, you don't get warmed up at the same pace.
Okay.
So what you have for me, the previews for me, I'm ready. I just want to make sure that when you've had enough previews, I know, and then we go to the movie. So I don't have a set time for myself.
Okay.
I just want to make sure that, the previews go long enough for you to say, okay, I don't need no more previews. Let's go to this.
Aren't you concerned that maybe if you watch too many previews, that perhaps maybe the movie just ends before it starts?
And that's cool too, because it's okay, and you just chill for a bit, and then let's go watch another movie. Because hopefully there's no selfishness.
I'm just asking.
There's no selfishness in the movie.
Okay.
You're in it together.
Right. Just curious.
It's just one side situation.
Yeah.
So for me, it's I'm.
Sometimes all you need is the previews.
I mean, not on. I mean, some. I don't. Not
That's a good
me.
question. Yeah.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying it's. But I'm just saying.
What he's saying is that
it's all hypothetical.
Right. Everybody's different here,
The topic was brought up by you, so that's why we're centering all the questions towards you.
Well, but it's hypothetical. I'm just asking people in general. Like, I would imagine at some point, maybe there's so many previews that you're like, ugh. No time for the movie now.
I mean, are you saying that the movies ended at the previews, or are you just, I don't
know.
I mean, again, it's.
But what about your partner, your fellow actor?
This isn't like an inquisition. Like I threw out a topic that we could discuss.
I know, but you're the center point. It was your topic.
That doesn't mean it's about me.
No,
like, is this therapy? What the hell happened here?
It was your topic. We're just generally throwing a question.
Ray's asking me. So, what are you saying? You don't. Your movie-going partner doesn't like the movie.
In your hypothetical situation that you're pitching out to the public, what about the fellow actress
or moviegoer?
What about her?
Are you concerned about her previews?
Yeah. That's the whole purpose of the preview. To me.
But I mean, go ahead, Ray.
Like you, that's the whole purpose of the preview. Because I'll walk in and go straight to the damn movie.
Yeah.
I ain't got no problem with that. Passing the popcorn, passing all that. Straight to it.
So you're just you prefer just the movies.
I don't prefer either. I prefer whoever says yes in whatever circumstances they say yes to it.
Gotta have common courtesy for the other moviegoer as well.
See, for me,
I'm married. I know that.
Yeah.
A sure sign is, let's go to the movie. That meant that the previews are over. It's time to watch the movie.
Right.
There it is.
That's me. Ray, what about you? How much preview?
I mean, I don't care. I'm kind of like Brian. If we're touching each other, I'm good.
Right. We're talking about a movie, Ray.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's my preview.
If we're touching each other in the theater, we're good.
Hey, you brushed up against me. That's my preview. Let's go.
You put your arm around me, I'm good.
I'm just saying, one could get so enthralled into the preview process that maybe the movie never starts.
I don't think that's a bad
all
thing.
I'm saying.
That's like a short film
it's possible.
almost.
I'm just asking.
And I don't see a problem with that.
No, I see a problem with it. I don't want appetizers. I want a meal. I didn't go there for the apps.
Oh.
I don't want the apps.
But what if you? I mean.
I'm just saying, I don't want apps.
Well, now it sounds like
okay. I'll put it this way, Ray. I won't order enough apps that I can't enjoy my meal.
That is such a. We went from movies to meals.
Well, I mean, there's dining theaters.
There's that. Yep, there is indeed. Yes, there is.
But sometimes the appetizer's surprisingly big, and then you're full.
At that point,
Johnny says he knows.
At that point, I'm just eat half the appetizers and use the rest for later.
Okay.
As long as I know there's a meal next.
I am on the same boat with Johnny because I've encountered a time where I was watching a lot of previews and I actually got upset because I like to watch the movies
Well,
instead of just sitting there for the previews.
I was never involved in your situation, but being one who's been around a bit, the appetizers weren't that good.
Oh, well, no. So the appetizers
if it's making you mad.
But it's upsetting because it's like
anytime you got the appetizer mad.
Listen, no, because the thing is the previews are just getting better and better and better. And it's like, all right, so let's start this movie.
Yeah,
and then it's just like,
ain't nothing wrong with that.
Then after a few previews too much, I start to get upset. I'm like, when is this movie going to start?
Then at that point, the person you can't follow instructions.
I have also learned that.
Or does not know the social cues. Yeah. That person you were with was selfish. They were not in it for you. They were in it for themselves. Right. They just wanted that movie.
It got real hot in here.
It did get real hot in here.
It did get real hot in here.
No more coming attractions.
No more. Hey, it's like this.
See what I did there?
Stop.
Oh my gosh, Johnny! Don't be disrespectful.
I can't.
Hey.
I would come up swinging. Mother.
We're on air. We're on air.
Hey, girl.
I would come up swinging.
Yo, Bryce, stop.
Do not watch the live stream. 407, not one. It is getting hot as heck up in here.
It did, right?
No joke.
The AC cut off.
Oh, okay.
Shoot.
Woo.
Got a code 21 over there.
Frank back in the building.
407 919 1067 877 919 1067. When it comes to movies, how much previews do you like? How much previews do you need to make sure that you enjoy the movie? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Adult conversation on Johnny's House. 9:38, it is Johnny's house, and it's going to feel like it's 98 today and a lot of sunshine. It is 80 right now. Adult conversation, grown folks talking about grown folks things. You got to understand the way this works is we start it off, and then you fill in the blank. Now, if you're not going to join us, because we can talk about all this stuff off air, then we won't do it anymore.
Now, I noticed the live stream had a whole bunch of yuck jokes, but ain't none of them call in.
None of them called in. All right. And we're talking about how much previews do you need for a movie. So I looked it up, and here's what they say. 29% of those that were polled said that the preview should last from 10 to 20 minutes on average. Now, nearly 45% of those responded said that previews usually last between 5 and 10 minutes. And 14% of those said that it usually lasts less than 5 minutes.
How many of those were lesbians? Does it say?
Well, actually, it does break it down between.
Does it?
It does. I didn't want to get those stats on the air.
Okay.
But it does.
We can talk about this later.
Yeah.
Raises curious for her own satisfaction, you know.
Yeah. And they said that there are 12% of people who took this poll, 12% female, 13% males, said they average about 20 minutes.
20 minutes?
I'm telling you, that's a long time.
That's only 12% of those. Here's the funny thing. 12% said more than 20. 14% said less than 5.
20 minutes?
Less than 5?
Yep.
When if 20 is the average, that means someone's up there in the 40 to 60 range because that brings the average down.
All right, they say, okay, I'll say it again. 29% say 10 to 20, okay?
I mean, 10's long, but okay.
45% says usually 5 to 10. So the average is 5 to 10.
5 to 10, okay.
Then there's the 14% who said lasted less than 5 minutes of checking out the previews.
Yeah.
And then there's 12% that said they average 20.
Okay.
You know, those
I mean,
are,
5 to 10, I'm in that neighborhood.
Those are unselfish people who want to make sure that the movies go as planned.
Gotcha.
You know, that kind of thing. So hey man, I'm about to go raw up in here. But you go raw.
Yeah.
I don't know what to expect. I don't know what's gonna happen here. XL, good morning. Who is this?
Lewis, what's going on, guys? What's going on?
Lewis, what did you want to say? What did you want to add?
All right. Hopefully you don't have to dump anything.
Well, you control that, sir.
Yes, you do. It's all on you.
My best because this is the first time I'm calling this day. So,
okay.
You know, it's my first. All right. So, as a new parent, and I'm sure the parents can.
Lewis, you got to move locations. You're cutting in and out, and if it happens again, I'm gonna have to dump it. So,
okay. Can you hear me?
Go ahead. Let's try.
Okay. So what I was saying was just that what the problem is since we have a newborn or whatnot, 8 months. The thing is that for some reason she has like these spidey senses that something's about to happen.
Who, the
so
kid?
It's like we kind of
the kid.
Yeah. So it's like we put her to sleep, and so all of a sudden it's like she has like the senses. So as we're looking at the camera, but at the same time we're focused at the.
Yeah. You're distracted. You got to play red light, green light.
Yeah.
Pretty much. So it's like
oh man.
Time with the preview, we go straight to watching the movie. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. You're gonna skip it because you gotta get it in before.
You would love to do the preview because your child has spidey senses.
Yeah.
You can't do it.
Most kids do magically.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. And so, like, what the worst part is, like, if I don't watch a movie, it's like
no.
I get what he's trying to say.
Yeah.
What they saying over there? The one's talking all that trash and ain't calling. B.
XL Mobile powered by attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need a check? Call Dan Newland. Someone said my wife says she's not a microwave. You got to preheat this oven.
Hey, that's right. I forgot about that term. What was it again?
Not a microwave. You got to preheat this oven.
I love it.
Someone said, "Look, man, I'm getting old. You get one or the other." I can't do both, man. I'm tired.
You get one.
Oh, come on.
I'm tired, boss. Can't do both. You pick.
No, that person was not going to call in. Wow. Okay. On that note, I think we'll stop before we get in trouble. Let's get out of here. It's 9:43. 9:48, time for us to get out of here. Miss Ray, what you got on? What you got going on?
I have the gym, and then I'm going to go get the kids. We have to put together their little goodie bags for their birthday party this weekend.
The party's this weekend?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, we moved it up a couple of weeks just in case we get that invite.
Mhm.
Just in case.
Just in case. Nerese.
So it turns out my family is leaving today, so this is the last visit before they head home. I'm going to be going over there real quick to say hi. Yeah.
Good. B.
Nothing. Just a bunch of work to do around her to get ready for the broadcast on Friday, and then us setting sail next week. So
that is true. A lot of stuff going on. Ryan Seacrest, you can take this thing. Have a beautiful day, y'all. We'll see you tomorrow.
What's up, yo? Sorry, I had to go with the engineer and look at something. All right. As usual, lots of work to do, so just saying hi and bye at the same time. So, hi and bye. Aloha, if you will. Y'all don't even know about this. I finished it. It's done. A cruise track that I will play. I'll post it on the cruise Facebook page sometime before we leave next week. It's pretty legit. Quite proud of it. I made it from scratch, start to finish. Am I packed already? Cruise ain't until next week. I'm going to pack Wednesday night. It's short, but it's good. The plan is to shoot a music video for it on the cruise. That's the plan. When you hear it, you'll find a part where you can make a cameo, I'm sure. And then I'll put together the music video, and then the week after the cruise, I'll post the thing for everybody with the music video. Oh, this cruise track that I made is straight up legit. Like, for real. No, Jaden's not going on the cruise. He's 18. No, I built the beat and did all the lyrics and everything. Well, there'll be no Yoho on the boat. Not officially, anyway. I'm gonna play a super fast little snippet, super fast. That's it. You only got to hear a few words. I'm making a cookie. All right, I'm done playing with y'all. I got work to do. I'm 3 minutes and 10 seconds late starting my work. Bye, everybody.